Hello. Happy Monday evening. How are you guys doing? What you doing? What you up to? Anything good? Any bullshit popping off? Well, when is there not bullshit popping off? In fact, for the people that were with me this morning, I just learned a new character from that shit show. J7 and Cheetah Print doing a primetime special. Oh, I don't know if I should cuss you guys yet or not, but that's a lot. I got to reach out to Crusha. That's the other thing I got to do. Oh, we'll talk about that, Sparky, for sure. Hey, Bog. Hey, Monica, Peaches, Tara, Sparky, Tuxedo Baby. Keep grinding. They just had Juanita on JLR, itemizing her not legal bills, but itemizing her. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Hey, Shani. Hey, Mercedes girl. I was watching some of that. Hey, Snazzy Trinkets. Lindsay, V, Solo Rider, Cher, Cheryl, Amy, Ohio. Skip. Hey, Andy. Good to see you. Teresa. Which one? Monica. Which one? Female or male locals? Lawcows. The Jess situation or the jailer? No more characters. There's more. There's still more. Hey, Fuzzy Puff, Marcy. Deep, Dark, and Disturbing. Oh, I just learned who she is, Peaches. She's an interesting one. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. What the fuck is that shit? Like the whole fucking sitting there in cheetah print with sunglasses on in a fucking dark room. Ma'am, what? Are y'all okay? Hey, Rubber. Wabi Sabi. I am utterly disturbed by your thumbnail. Why? It's just a lot of utter bullshit. Some utters never bothered anybody. Oh, she's interesting. She looks like she wanted to be like on the Housewives of New Jersey or Mob Wives or something, but probably didn't even make the cut for an extra, potentially. Yeah, Monica, that's an interesting one. Hey, Dutchie. I hope things are going well with your mama. Hey, Rose Baby. Yes, I've been trying to keep up a little bit with that too, Lindsay. I'm just too all over the place. Yeah, it's something else over there. Hey, Megan. All right, let's roll the intro and get going because we got some shit to talk about. Okay, I'm not going to review this right now, but I am going to show you guys what I'm talking about because I was cracking the fuck up. This shit. What the fuck, man? What is this look? What is this shit? What the fuck is this? Wait, they're doing that, Monica? They're super chatting to piss people off? Oh, fuck. Bobby Sobby. And thank you for being a member for 41 months. I don't know if I even completed that thought. My brain's all over the place. I got my brows done, but they're really shiny, so I can't show you guys for 7 days. Well, I'll show you when they're not like still oozing. I love them, but they're still leaking. So I'm not going to show you yet because they look all weird and the coloring's super off right now because of the leakage. But what the fuck is that? What is that? Oh, we'll see what it is. I just can't look away from the sunglasses and the cheetah prints. Yeah, I didn't get a microbladed. I got a touch up. I go with a combo. I do a combo. So it is fun. I love the girl that did them though. She's really good. Just 2 cows in the pasture. Yeah, I guess so. What do we call this look? Too much? Instead of a G6, she's a J7. Is that a different kind of car? A box truck or some shit? Sailboat, same. Here, I'll show you guys. But, well, you can't really see them anyways. But they look funny. So just bear with it. This is not what... If you've ever had them done, you know that first, 24 hours, they leak. But you can see the shape is great. They're just really leaking. So my eyes hurt a little bit, but they'll be amazing once they're calmed down. Oh, they look fucking amazing, Bog. Honestly, I was stunned. I was like, holy shit. And her sister is going to do Botox in my forehead. Ha! She's going to do my Botox in my forehead. She's so freaking cute. She looks so... Oh, I look exhausted. But they're still gushing a little bit. Well, not gushing. They're still oozing though. So, and then I have to keep them salve on them for 7 days. Just like a tattoo, you have to maintain a thin layer of moisture at all times. I go back in 6 weeks for a touch up to see if we want to change the color at all, darken it, put in any more, what we're going to do. So we shall see. But okay, let's take those things off the screen because that's just not really sure what to tell her. She said Broken Baker bestie, the expert, told her to wear sunglasses. Well, okay. Alma Craig's elbow wart. What the fuck? Elbow wart? We have warts on elbows? Probably somebody should scrub them if there's a wart. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, Alma. It's good to see you. Welcome to the cabana if you were gifted. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. All right. No, sailboat. I was listening. I was freaked out too, Fuzzy, because I didn't look at any of Kenzie booked the appointment. This was my Mother's Day present. So Kenzie did all of the research, the finding, everything. All I did was go. Kenzie drove me, even gave commentary the entire time, ridiculed me, and was such great emotional support throughout the entire thing. So I was a little nervous because I didn't even know who I was going to, let alone what her product looked like. But Kenzie obviously did her research. So she booked the appointment, made the appointment, did everything for me. And this was my Mother's Day gift from her. So she did damn good. So if you are in the Arizona area, let me know if you are interested in getting your brows done. I will send you the information of who this is. 10 out of 10 recommend. The first time, I'll be honest, the first time I had them done, it was hell. And I just figured that's how it felt. I figured that was what you were supposed to feel. No, today I was actually numb. She actually numbed me, really numbed me. So I didn't feel anything. You can still hear it, You can still hear the ripping of the skin with the razor, which is creepy as is. But the first time and this time, like, I had tears running down. I mean, just the natural reflex of what it feels like caused tears the entire time. And she had the perfect chair too. Like, it's perfect for older women. She's got this chair that like bends and folds, and you're upside down and you're this way and you're that way, but you don't have to do any of it. And she's got a pillow for under your knees. Like, it's amazing. It's the whole thing. And she numbs you, like fully numbs you. So definitely we'll give you the information if you're in Arizona or coming to Arizona if you want to get your brows done. And she's pretty affordable. You're going to put cheetah and sunglasses on? I mean, okay. All right. Why not? Sure. Okay. Hey, Lauren. Hey, Alicia. Who do you guys want to start with? Here's your options for tonight. Hey, Nima. Oh, it's a real sexy chair. Yeah, it's one of those chairs that folds in all the different directions. She doesn't have one of those massage tables that you lay flat on your back for 3 hours and you can barely move when you get up. Marcy, I use Flutter Habit. That's the only glue I will use. Flutter Habit lash glue. I buy it off of Amazon. You can go to their website and buy it. It's about the same price, but it's on Prime on Amazon. There's clear or clear white or black. I use the solid black. Flutter Habit is what it's called. You can get it from the actual Flutter Habit website or Amazon. I just buy it on Amazon. And then I use the B&Q lashes. That is what I use. Okay, here's your options for who is up tonight. We have Testament Ted, Criminal Network, the panel of JLR. Well, that's going to lay into that with Alex. JLR, Bullhorn Betty, Sooth Intuition, or 857. Where do you guys want to start? You tell me, because I can lay this either anyway. So we'll do this tonight, and then I need to reach out to Crusha and find out when she wants to do the Ballard stuff. And then the next solo shows that I do, I need to do Alex's timeline because that's giving me some ick. Preachin' Ted. Amen. Okay, I gotcha. He's first right here anyways. So we're not going to listen to the whole entire thing. This is from yesterday. But I want to play this one portion here. So let's go back to the start just so you can get what he was doing on Father's Day. And then we'll bump it forward.
Hopefully everybody can hear.
By the way, Ted made an appearance today. He canceled Bible study earlier, but he did make an appearance on JLR's tonight. And I think his neck might be broken. I'm being fucking facetious. But JLR had Ted on earlier, and I think his neck might be in rough shape because look, he's having a hard time lifting his head up for some fucking odd reason. This is how he sat the entire time. Just this like broken neck looking guy. He did bob it to the one side a few times, like bob and weave a little bit, but Ted's kind of hanging his head in shame a little bit today. I'm not really sure what's going on, but it kind of looks like he's had an exorcism a little too rough.
Hear me?
I don't know. Tilted Ted. Yep.
Sorry about that, everyone. We'll give it a little bit.
What up, Earth?
Had to redo the stream.
Amy. Hey, Kathy 4. Aries. Cowboy Logic. Oh, we'll go BHB next.
See if it alerts
Don't
people
give two shits.
about the new stream.
We'll do BHB next.
So today we're just talking about more stuff about the Holy Bible, wishing everybody a happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Hope you have a wonderful Father's Day with family and friends. And
Listen, it is not my fault that he does look like he had an exorcism. You know when the fucking head, what is that show, the movie that the head spins around? It looks like that happened to him. Like his head spun around too far and then just kind of did the Beetlejuice thing where it sticks to the side and he can't fucking move it. This was yesterday, and then you tell me I'm wrong though. Look, his head's just, he's just there today. Like he got fucking wrecked. Poor Ted can't even lift his head up. The power of Christ compels you.
With obviously your kids and your wife.
The Exorcist. Is it The Exorcist? Okay.
So I'll just give it a second to more people hop on. I had to restart the stream over.
It really is.
So give it a moment. Drink a little bit more of my coffee.
That's true. Deep, dark, and disturbing. Hey, JC.
Hey, good morning. Happy Father's Day to you. Thank you. Hey, Jenny. How's it going? Hey, how are you?
I got that. I was half-assed checking my messages. Thank you for letting me know. There was 40,000 people there today, I guess, or the opening day, Kenzie told me. 120 gas pumps at that freaking thing. That's going to be crazy. She wants to go up there one of these days.
Oh, thank you.
And good to see you, by the way. Hey, Reed.
You got that wild card. Thank you, Big M. Happy Father's Day. Yeah, happy Father's Day, everybody. Little girl incognito. I know it's early. It's pretty early, right, guys? Hi. Hey, Josephine. Hey, Christine. How's it going? Good morning.
He's going to be scared.
Stana, good morning.
I get done with
Just want to thank everybody for joining me on this Father's Day and going over more of the, session with the Holy Bible. Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Going over the session with the Holy Bible. Dear Lord, baby Jesus, what the hell is going on? Ricky Bobby and the little sweet baby Jesus needs to come rescue Ted, because whatever is going on here is not working for him. He just looks fucking lost.
Joining me on this Father's Day and going over more of the, session with the Holy Bible.
Session with the Holy Bible. We went from haunted houses and trying to speak to spirits with spirit boxes and paranormal shit and driving under the influence to sessions with the Holy Bible. Is it basically the same thing?
Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful sunflower.
Oh, he's so bad.
Yep.
Rubber. Just wait, Rubber.
Thank you. You know what I was thinking about is
you guys are going to get pissed here shortly. Just, you guys picked the worst one to start off with, but hey, I'm here for it.
Like, life is beautiful and life can kind of be ugly, right? At some points. And, yesterday and the day before we were talking about the spiritual form and our
I don't even know. Chris, he took it from the Marriott Hotel, and that's not a lie. He took the Bible that he is packing around with him from the Marriott Hotel. I'm assuming he probably grabbed the Book of Mormon too. He might try that on next. 3 wives, 3 husbands, polygamy might be his thing. No shade, do your thing. But he's just trying on a bunch of different personalities to see which one fits. And you're going to hear something that really, Ted gets excited in this one. Just wait.
Flesh form, and like the flesh form being like the temptation form of God, of us, and like really converting.
Okay, this is going to be super inappropriate, but I have to. We've gone from talking about fleshlights to the flesh form. Can we stop? Can you weird dudes stop with the speaking of anything with flesh? I would really appreciate it, because it's Monday. It's fucking Monday. And some of you are really fucking my brain up these days. Had to look it up. Show Muppet guy smiley. Oh God, Amy, who is that? Okay, I'm going to look. Thank you for the support, but what the hell are you getting me into? Guy Smiley? Muppet Guy Smiley. Okay, hold on. My computer's probably... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It is Ted! Looky! Oh, my God. It's Ted. It's Testament Ted. Holy shit. That's way too spot on. Okay.
Over to the spiritual form, and
we're going to
being like that we're on a testing ground, but yet it's such a beautiful place that can be kind of an ugly place too at times.
Hey,
So
Mark,
my
Casey.
takeaway from the other day, I was really thinking about this, and we are at a test to go to
Ed.
our back home, to our spiritual form, and God gave us this chance to be in the flesh, to enjoy this, but also as a testing ground, to go to the spiritual life, to convert ourselves, to accept God um, into our hearts.
Huh? Is this like a research facility now all of a sudden? Like, what the fuck is this testing shit? Please tell me. Can we teach Ted about the rapture? Can we just skip to the part where we can teach Ted about the rapture? So Ted gets naked and makes notes about the rapture and then stands outside in his neighborhood naked, hoping that he gets raptured. Can we just skip to the good part? Can we teach him about that real fast? And then can we all hope that he actually gets raptured? Because I'm about sick of Ted. I'm about fed up with Testament Ted.
Go to our back home, to our spiritual form. And God gave us this chance to be in the flesh, to enjoy this, but
Ted.
also as a testing ground, to go to the spiritual life, to convert ourselves, to accept God into.
He's about to be about part of the Armageddon.
Into our hearts. Good morning, good mama. Good morning. Good morning. So I'm going to read a little bit of scripture here, but I also wanted to talk, kind of address on a few things like, obviously mental health right now has been a struggle for a lot of people. And I was thinking about it. We're all born from families, right? And family is.
We're all born from families. No, sir. I was born from my mom. Not a family, from my mama. I don't know about you, but there was not a whole family affair going on. It was just my mom. My mom pushed me out. I think the milkman's my dad. Technically, he is a milkman, so that works.
The closest thing we can have, but also know that we're all on the same planet together. We're all God's people. We're all from God.
No. No, sir, we're not. No, we're not. Not everybody believes this shit, Ted. Slow it down. So
we're all together in this.
No, we're not all together in this. We are not in a fucking hold hands, sing kumbaya circle. Stop it.
We're family or we're not family. We're all human beings.
We are not family. Take your brothers, sisters, and flee.
On earth, and we're in the flesh, and if we accept the spiritual side of life, and if we accept God in our spirit, and we believe in Jesus, we're all in this together. When it's your day, it's your day. Because I truly feel that
Thanks for the fucking depth of that fucking thought.
Your day is up, it's because God needs you in heaven with him, up with your spiritual family.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely Book of Mormon type shit. Mormons baptize the dead so they can all be together in the three kingdoms of whatever, the celestial kingdom. They don't believe in heaven and hell. They believe in three different levels. Anyways, Mormons baptize the dead. So I think Ted has been reading from the Book of Mormon and the Bible and putting them together with his own adaptations, because that's not really how this works.
So you can have a short life, you could live a long life, but when it's your time, it's your time, and when God's calling you,
oh God, I hope not.
And he wants you up there because he loves you. Our loved ones are watching all the time. They're watching down on us. And I truly believe how, like, when I just look back and I look at the lake and I look at the trees and I look at everything, when I actually be mindful in the moment, and see what's around us and how.
What's really interesting, though, I just have to point this out. And again, I don't give a shit about his personal life, but I'm just going to point this out. He claims to be home with his wife and child. This is the most miserable I've ever seen Ted look. And I'm just going to be honest with, I don't know if it's to do with whatever is going on at home, if it's being home and being like grounded and expecting to be a dad, or what the fuck it is. But you can honestly see such a different misery in him at this point. Like I said, I'm not putting it on his wife or anybody. Like, I don't know what this is, but this personality, since he's been back what he claims to be with his family, he does not. Yeah, it was Father's Day and he was doing this. He seems very miserable.
Things grow and how things interact. There's a beautiful side to it. There's also there can be an ugly side to it, right? And that goes back to being part of the flesh, but then accepting the Holy Spirit and being the spiritual side of life. So if you can tap into your spiritual side, like I've been trying to do, you can really get out of a deep depression. Oh, you have no sound? Is the sound okay? Oop. I don't know. If someone could tell me if the sound is okay. Okay.
10-4
Thank you.
rubber
Thank you.
ducky. I can still
So
hear you.
basically it's about tapping into your spiritual side and being accepted. So whether you're young or old, if you can accept God into your life, um, this is our judgment time to be judged by God. And once we get into the spiritual,
Listen, Ted, I don't even remotely claim to be God. That's really weird. But I'm going to judge the shit out of you. I'm. If you have a depression, call a therapist, not Ted and not nonsense. That's right. 988. And I'm not even joking on the therapist thing. Like, there's no shade in that shit at all. At all. But yeah, I'm going to do all the judging. I know it's ungodlike, but that's what I do. That's me.
side of things and accept the spiritual side and convert over and become a
Yeah.
believer in God's love, we are promised by God afterlife and being with our family, and they're definitely looking down at us.
No, I hope he does. I hope he tries to tell these plastic surgeons and aesthetic people that they're vain and everybody's made perfect in God's eyes. So therefore these treatments are unnecessary. I think that would go real well for him, Sale.
Oh, thank you. Yep. Go out and come back if you're having trouble hearing. So yeah, we have a beautiful morning right now.
I do and I
It's
don't.
it's
Listen, I do and I don't. Part of me feels like this is an act. I have to just be honest. I do think we have seen Ted in a downhill spiral. But listen, we've been watching him over here for 3 going on 4 months now. And the so many different personalities of him, he tries them on like most of us try on shoes. He wears it around for a little while, gets a blister from it, kicks it off, tries a different shoe. Ted is doing everything for Ted to impress strangers on the internet. So at the end of the day, Ted's got to figure this out without trying to get attention from strangers. And he has been doing the absolute most. It's every time he gets himself in some deep shit or seems like things are not going so well, he tries on this new person. I don't know. I'm back and forth with it. I feel bad for him, but I don't.
It's a good day. Every day is a good day to be alive. But also know that, we're not alone. All of our family members are looking down at us. They rose us.
Do you think he's realized yet, Cowboy, that his buddies don't really give a shit and that even JLR pretty much laughed at him the other day?
They raised us in the spiritual being for a reason. They put us through the commandments. They put us through God's teaching in order for us. Good morning, Juanita. In order for us, hey Vivi, in order for us to feel the Holy Spirit and to live an everlasting life. So I'm going to read real quick from the Philippians. I found another letter of Paul to the Philippians. So we'll go on chapter 1. Hey, yes, happy Father.
And here's the thing. I have a hard time believing this too, because the day before he went on JLR's and doxed Dolly Talks with no hesitation, completely doxed him and lied about stuff Dolly had done to him. Completely lied.
Good day to everybody. Yeah, that's a nice lake for rock skipping. Chapter 1, Paul and Timothy, servants of Christ Jesus, to all the saints in Christ who are at Philippi with the overseers and deacons. Grace to you and peace from God, our Father, and the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank my God in all remembrance of you, always in every prayer of mine, for you all making my prayer with joy because of your partnership in the gospel from the first day until now. And I am sure of this, that he who began
Oh, by the way, does anybody want a miniature Australian Shepherd that's fucking dramatic as all get out? Today, Cooper decided to act like he was limping for like 3 hours. He limped and babied his paw and limped and limped. I went through and pushed on every little thing. Yeah, he doxed Dolly. He was completely like running full blast with his paw up in the air, having a blast. Nothing seemed to be bothering him. As soon as Kyle got up, his paw's fine. But then when it's just me and him, he goes right back to limping. But if Kyle comes down, he stops limping. What is the fucking attention-seeking men around here? Even my dog is like Ted. Anybody want to adopt him? It's like Ted in fucking dog form. Attention-seeking limper. Anyways, okay, enough about that. Carry on, Ted.
good work in you will bring it to completion at the day of Jesus Christ. It is right for me to feel this way about you because I hold you in my heart for you all are paratakers with me of grace, both in my imprisonment and in the defense and confirmation of the gospel. For God is my witness, how I yearn for you with all the affection of Christ Jesus. And it is my prayer that your love may abound more and more with knowledge and discernment, so that you may approve what is excellent, and so be pure and blameless for the day of Christ, filled with the fruit of righteousness that comes through Jesus Christ to the glory and praise.
Sorry, I just pulled a BJ. I nodded out. I'm back to it. Hey, Huggy Bear. Sorry. This put me to sleep for a second. I'm back to it. We got to speed it up. We got to fast forward to a different spot. Cooper's pretending to limp. I don't think anything's wrong with him. He's turning it on and off like Ted turns it on and off with his personalities. Okay, we're going to walk to the car. Ted's going to the car because he's going to take call-ins now. This is why I don't believe this shit.
Public schools, but I turned out okay.
Hey, Keith.
But yeah, my parents were really pushing Catholic school. I think my parents were divorced. I don't know if it was between my dad and my mom. I think it was more about the affordability of it. Okay, I'm just turning on my phone.
Oh, Bob, you're going to appreciate this call-in or not so much, but you'll see where Ted, a light bulb goes off. And
hope everyone's having a wonderful morning and an awesome Father's Day. Go out to breakfast or do something with Dad. You know, Dad's probably going to have to go to a park if you have a younger kid.
Huh?
No. This is just me wanting to go through religion through God. This is not a grift or anything like that. This is just me learning about God. So we do true crime. We do, we want to learn about God. I was even doing aesthetic treatments. We just do a bunch of different things, but I think God's important as you get older in your life, and some of the things that I'm going tough. Some of the stuff that I'm going through, I'm just getting closer to God and want to read from the Bible.
Oh.
Sorry that your dad's gone.
You may have to go to a park, Ray. Doesn't that sound?
Okay, let's see if anybody would like to.
Ugh. Oh, just wait. This is getting really weird. It's gonna get weird.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, no, I think it's just
he's fucking.
It's good. I'm just trying to.
It's because he's been babied for the last fucking week, Jim, recouping from surgery. So now that he's healed up from surgery, he's like, haha, let me play this bitch some more. Little devil dog.
Better myself, exactly. Okay. So if you'd like to call in, if someone could put the phone number.
And Jim, I agree. He does need an exorcism. Training. Basically the same thing.
Thank you. Happy Father's Day to all as well. I'm sorry, Vivi. I know he's in a better place with the Lord. Prayers for Vivi. Please, everyone, put up prayer emojis for Vivi. Exactly.
Oh,
All right, let me see.
and somebody sent them bears. One of you, and the card only says dog lover. It says a gift for Hank and Cooper from Dog Lover. You sent them matching bears. Thank you so much, whoever that was. I don't know who it is. It just says Dog Lover. So whichever one of you did that, thank you.
Let me see what this phone number is. I wondered, because this is only like $100 and something Android. Yeah, please put up prayer emojis for Vivi's dad. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so the phone number here, because I don't know how to operate Androids. 1 second. Should have just did the iPhone, but.
Jim, that would actually.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Sorry, Tiff. Not much of him tonight, though. We don't have a whole lot to watch.
Let me see. I should have my number up here.
Thank you, Hella.
And if we don't want to call in too, it's perfectly fine. I mean, we could,
Thank you, Hella and Dolly, for sending stuff or sending people over. Let me grab her link and drop it. Excited Utterance. If you're not following, oh, there's Cooper.
I know it's a busy day with Father's Day. The phone number here is 612-523-2068. Uh-oh, I'm getting a lot of texts. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Amber. Very sorry to hear that. Hey, Tommy, what's going on?
Oh, we're going to need adult diapers. Listen, I got no shade. I would never buy them from 857, but we might need Depends. We're probably going to get into an After Dark stream. So, and we are going to watch 857 here shortly. We might need Depends and some sedatives. Well, I think he took all the sedatives, but we might need something to put up with his ass. So, buckle in.
The enemy will always find an angle to prosecute God's people.
Yes, let me grab it.
Oh, we got a call.
Oh, guess who it is?
Hello.
What's up, Kate?
Hey, Juanita, how's it going?
It is none other than Juanita that has came to join Ted once again. And this is why I'm paying attention to this. She's kind of hard to hear at times, but I'll kind of translate what she's saying if it's hard to hear.
Thank you for being up so early. I love the morning.
Yeah, no problem.
Dolly's is
how's
right
it going?
here. Juanita.
Good. It's kind of interesting. I've been struggling with something that I wanted to share with you about. Well, what happened with the guys here really impacted me very, very hard.
Yep.
Yeah, those guys getting citations, knowingly getting citations because they've all admitted that they knew that this was coming and this was going to happen. JLR beat feet out of town knowing this was going to happen. Alex came in here, Criminal Network, and admitted he knew he was getting arrested. I have no sympathy or empathy, but it's really affected Juanita. Tell us more, Juanita.
So I tend to go quiet when something is like kind of troubling me, until I kind of figure out what
I wish you would go quiet.
How I'm gonna structure my thoughts, I should say.
Right.
You mean coming up with your next, I'm going to sue somebody over a handicap placard and try to set up a situation, Juanita? You mean you go into plotting and planning even more?
And it kind of, that reminded me of what you said right now about first it was the word and how much we just don't realize how powerful that is.
Right.
Don't mind Ted. He He just zoned out for a minute. Watch his eyes.
First it was the word, and how much we just
Hello?
don't realize how powerful that
Knock, knock, Ted. Wake up. Hello? Anybody home?
is.
Right, right.
A lot of times we're so we're just kind of lazy with our thoughts and our words, and we tend to be more cliches sometimes, you know.
Yep.
Like, you know, like one thing that cracks me up is when people say, if I don't
Hey,
see you,
bundle.
have a good day. And I'm thinking, oh, so if I see you, things are going to,
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
but you know how I'm a little bit of a Diego. But anyway,
Jester, you say, huh?
but back to the guy. So, what I've been struggling with is that I have, well, first of all, I don't know if you know this, but I'm an ordained minister.
Oh, I did not know that. Wow.
Oh, what did Juanita just say? Y'all pay attention because this is why we're here. You guys chose Ted, and then we'll do BHB next. They're going to be little segments because we got a bulk of 857 to watch tonight. But pay attention to the shift that's about to happen right in front of your eyes. This is why I say I'm not really buying what they're selling.
What I've been struggling with is that I have, well, first of all, I don't know if you know this, but I'm an ordained minister.
Oh, I did not know that. Wow. That's
But I'm an ordained minister from the internet, from the web.
really
She got her ordained minister certificate from the internet website, just like every other best friend that wants to marry their best friends, or the minister backed out and they need a pastor and they go on the website and pay $20 and you get a certificate. That's what she has. She is an ordained minister via the internet. You too can pay $29.99 and be closer to God. Hey, Galen, I think it is too. Girl,
so you're able to get taught through that?
Yeah, so what happened, the reason that I became
Hey,
that
Brenda.
is because I've been helping streamers and social media and the freedom of speech since for almost 10 years now.
Wow.
And when things started getting, especially with when the 1A auditors started up, which was basically the first kind of, I'm going to say kind of radical streamers, you know, the ones that were like standing their ground for
The 1A auditors were the radical streamers. Okay.
freedom of speech and stuff.
Yeah.
Like people their rights and like, you know, how to protect
Sure,
themselves
Lindsay.
with police and all of that, right?
Right.
And they started getting arrested. Similar to what happened here in Tucson for like really not following the law.
Right.
And they would, like Alex said, they put them in the hole. When they put you in the hole, you don't even have a right to make a call.
Oh.
You don't have a right to anything. And so I was struggling with how we were going to help them and how I could get in to see them. And like I would fly out of California where mainly it was happening. And then I finally, through research, saw that an ordained minister, a jail can never refuse an ordained minister to visit. So like a pastor or...
Oh, interesting.
Look at Ted. The light bulb went off. First of all, just so everybody knows, this is bullshit. You have to have more than an internet certificate to be considered an ordained minister and access prisoners. Because otherwise, every person that had a loved one in jail, because they're also technically usually not counted, clergy members are not counted against their visits. But if this was as Juanita is explaining it to be, everybody would do this. That's not how this works. You actually have to have documentation, recommendations, thorough background checks. It's a big thing. And usually it's chaplains or actual ministers that go in. But Ted, the light bulb just fucking flickered. Watch.
A jail can never refuse an ordained minister to visit. So like a pastor or...
Oh, interesting.
religion because of your religious rights.
Wow, you're so
Yeah.
knowledgeable on. God, there's so many things you're knowledgeable on. This is amazing.
So
Go ahead.
I think you kind of should do. I mean, I'm going to suggest you to do whatever you
No, no, I would love to do.
do it on the internet.
Yeah.
It really is the real thing. It's not fake.
No, no, right. Yeah. No. I get where you're going.
It's not like those press passes you all kind of swung around.
It's not like those press passes you all kind of swung around. Juanita's calling them out on their fake press passes too that they got off of fucking Amazon or Temu, one of the places. But Ted is really paying attention all of a sudden. You see that shift? Now you guys see why I think a lot of this is performative?
Right. Yeah.
It really helps. Like, for instance, with Alex, when Alex got arrested, immediately I grabbed my certificate and my card. I hadn't used it in a while. And
She grabbed her certificate and her card as soon as Alex got arrested.
and I didn't think that they were going to let him out. I didn't think, but I mean, I wasn't going to buy. So, like, I have those thoughts, and I'm going back to what you said about first and what's the word. So you have the thoughts, right? But you got to get past that little thought of negativity or whatever, because your thoughts can turn into words, and your words can turn into action, and your actions can turn into habits, right?
Right. Perfectly put. Yeah.
And it all starts with a word. But anyways, I grabbed it anyway because I was ready to pull that card. If they weren't going to let him out.
What cards does Juanita not have? She's got handicap placards. She's got ordained minister placards. Is there anything else we can, let me guess, she's a vet tech too, and she got those certificates online. Like, is there anything she doesn't have a certificate for? You see what the problem is here, friends? Juanita is one of these days going to come up off of, I slipped and fell on a banana in Walmart and I busted my hip and I can't get up, suing you for $1 million. You see what we got going on here?
And they weren't going to allow anybody to visit him or him to have calls. I could go in at any time, 24/7, Ted. This is how powerful the thing is.
Wow. You could.
Yeah.
Look at how excited this motherfucker gets.
Calls. I could go in at any time, 24/7, Ted.
That's not true. This is just so fucking wrong. This is not how it works. In fact, clergy members that visit in prisons are usually some of the most vetted visitors. Hey, Revival, she might have a man card. She might have been the one to strip the man card from Truth at this point, Revival. This is not how any of this works. They do not let clergy members in 24/7, and especially printed certificates from the internet. This is just not even remotely the case. Not at all. Freddie, I do too. You know who made it? Me. On the internet. I guess it's official then. I'm an asshole.
How powerful the thing is.
Wow. You could.
Yeah. I don't have to wait for visiting hours.
So what is it on the web? So it'd be the ordained minister, basically. I could Google that for classes.
Yeah, I can tell you like the site that I.
Please, yes, please do, because I want to get.
Stop spraying. God, we need spit shields. Keep them on, folks.
A little bit more like up to speed.
He's
with the context and like what I'm understanding. So that would be.
I think about a lot of those places where like they like don't let you like people think that the press pass can allow you to be somewhere where most people aren't allowed.
Yeah.
But the privilege that an ordained minister has is like powerful.
So could I even see like prisoners that are wrongfully convicted if they wanted to see me? Then I could.
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay.
And as long as they acknowledge that you are their minister or their pastor.
Interesting. Okay.
So
because there's a lot of wrongfully convicted people.
So with that in mind also, and because like I tend to be like sometimes when you really want to help
Do you see where we're headed with this? Do you see the light bulb and the wheels that turn in on Ted?
people a lot, but they really don't need your help, you can really screw things up for them.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
True.
Like, and I've gotten very good now at
That's exactly, in my opinion, what he is thinking is this would work for him to be able to go into places like to see Richard Allen. Not gonna happen, dude. Not gonna fucking happen.
stepping back. Before I just would walk in, I looked like Captain Chaos. Did you ever watch Cannonball Run?
Yeah.
I was Don DeLuise, right?
Yeah.
And I walk in and I screw everything up. People are like, "No,
Hey,
what
just
are you
Samantha.
doing to me?" So I had to really learn to like back it up and ask people. Do you need help? Do you want to talk to me, or do you need my help?
Right. All right. Ask some questions. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Let them. It's their life. They should have the decision. But back to the guy here in Tucson. So what I had done is just, kind of.
He doesn't say that outwardly, but he's pretty deep in that rabbit hole.
Say, hey, I'm available. I have knowledge. I've been doing this for 10 years. I can really help you with a lot. And then I didn't hear from anybody. And I thought, it's okay.
Yes.
It's nothing personal.
Yes, I'm telling you, I have ministers and pastors in my family. And my stepbrother has been in and out of prison. Both my stepbrother and my sister have done time in prison. I've talked about this many times. But my stepbrother has been in and out of prison so many times. And even family members that are like certificates, actual like recommendations from churches, gone to school, like actual college and shit, they had a hell of a time. And I don't think they even ended up visiting under the clergy heading. They just ended up going in as family because it's such a fucking long process to get vetted to even see somebody as a pastor.
Well, it's like, and I can understand. I'm sure that they are like just, they're trying to be strong, but I'm sure they're freaked out. Like inside, it must be like a holy cow.
Yeah.
So when somebody themselves.
Yes, Juanita lives in Tucson, and she average normal adult. Kind of to summarize Juanita, she attached herself to Alex, which is Criminal Network, who also lives in Tucson. They became friends quickly through this case. She was giving him rides and stuff. She's got a handicap placard. So she filed complaints because she got ticketed for parking in front of the crime scene illegally. And then she raised an entire fucking fit over the fact that there is not ADA handicap parking available at the crime scene. She feels like her rights are being infringed upon, that they should have ADA handicap parking for press, media. This is how it's working out. She has openly admitted that she's looking for anything to basically sue them. That's the game she's playing.
That decision, it's so hard to understand. Well, first of all, they get triggered with all this occurrences and feelings and rejection.
She's also the one that Alex said he was shocked she didn't slap one of the neighbors, one of the elderly 82-year-old neighbors. She's been a problem for quite some time. Yeah.
And punishment, everything that's gone through in their life, their childhood, you don't know. You don't know what a person's been through, right?
Right.
All of those feelings come up for them,
Right. I know. So what did the cops have to do? Like, did they know when you walked in, like the ordained minister? Did they have to look it up, or did they have to call their sergeant or do something? Like, were they thrown off guard a little bit?
No, I didn't have to, but only with the bail bondsman, because immediately I know that a bail bondsman is an officer of the court. Most people.
Snazzy, that's exactly. We are spot on with that one too. Thank you, Hella, for sending some people over. Appreciate you. We dropped both you and Dolly's links. Thank you for the support. I'm not even joking, Tiff. They were talking about Juanita slapping Sue Ellen. This shit's crazy. Yes. Juanita is to Nancy Guthrie like Texana was to Sebastian Rogers' case. Very much exactly the same.
People don't realize that.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Even if you don't need a bondsman, because, you know, the bail was going to be so low, but I didn't care because they have the context. They know who to call inside there and be able to tell you, because we didn't even know where they were. They weren't even telling us if they made it, and then with the fear that Jews had, whether they were really going to take him to jail or maybe somewhere else.
Right.
And it was legitimate fear he had. I mean, it broke my heart seeing that. And, you know, Alex was, let's go for the ride. Yeah, let's go for the ride. I don't have to call an Uber today.
Yeah.
But, you know, Alex, I'm sure also a lot of it is some kind of defense mechanism.
Yeah.
But anyway, so they weren't telling us where they were for like almost an hour. So, like, while everybody was saying, you know, there was like Nick was doing the fundraising. We didn't know, but they were saying, well, nobody's communicating with anybody. But to me, the most important thing was finding out where they were.
Right.
And so the bondsman says, well, like, you know, like you're not related to them and this and that. And there's
a bondsman. The first citations when Alex and Juice got arrested were not even $800 combined.
But I'm an
and it usually takes about an hour for them to process.
Minister. Okay, let's go. He got in the computer and then.
Thank you for joining the Cabana, Excited Utterance. Welcome to the Cabana. Thank you. Hold on, let me play a button because I feel like we need it. This is kind of what I feel like Ted and Juanita are doing.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Goji, she wasn't there with JLR. She didn't ride with them. Was she there? I don't recall her being. I know there was a woman that sat at the table that looked like her, but I don't think it was Juanita. She didn't go with them. Now I'm going to have to go back and look. She might have been there. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh.
Just said, hey, why aren't they in the computer yet? And then I guess Records realizes, they realized that we haven't put them in the system. We better get them in the system. And then everything started popping up. Then everybody started seeing it in the system and what the bail was going to be and everything. But if it hadn't been that, there's a good chance that they wouldn't have populated their case into the system.
Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't her. Yeah. I didn't think it was her.
No, it took even longer.
I think a lot of people thought it was.
24 hours before they could put you in the system.
Oh, wow. So you really sped that up for them.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to say it was me. For all you know, maybe it was going to happen. All I know is that was just kind of like the action I took.
Good to see you, Barbara. I hope you're doing better. Sorry that you've been going through depression. I hope you're doing better. Thank you so much.
Right.
For coming back. Welcome back.
Minerva was with me and really helped because she was saying, you're not talking. She says, I don't know if you've gone into shock. And I was trying to tell her, no, because when I have a lot of thoughts, I clamp down, like I'm not saying a word because I got to figure out what my head's doing,
Yeah, right. Wow, that's an interesting story. I didn't know about this ordained thing and the power that holds. You are so smart in so many different angles. It just impresses me. I mean, you never seem to, just amazes me.
You see the light bulbs. This is why I say I think a lot of this shit's an act.
Right. Wow, that's an interesting story. I didn't know about this ordained thing and the power that holds. You are so smart in so many different angles. It just impresses me. I mean, you never seem to, just amazes me.
It all goes back also because I'm trying to help someone,
right.
And I got to figure out how to get past the powerful corrupt systems.
Right, makes sense.
Like let's say for instance that for those people that aren't married but they're together, they have a real hard time if there's an emergency in the hospital, right?
Right.
And actually, if they were an ordained minister, but they would have more power than if they were just their partner, their significant other.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's another opening, like the
Did you hear that? Now this is really fucking concerning to me. What she says here. I'm going to push that back one more time. I want you to pay attention to how concerning this is. That was the second time, Okie lady. Yeah, she was there the first time too. The first time they got arrested, Nick RPG was the first one there and made a big stink out of it. And that's when he started his massive grift. Nick RPG was the first one there. And then he was like, Juanita and Lauren aren't even here. And then they showed up the first time. And then the second time she went out there too.
Let's say, for instance, that for those people that aren't married but they're together, they have a real hard time if there's an emergency in the hospital, right?
Right.
And actually, if they were an ordained minister, but they would have more power than if they were just their partner, their significant other.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's another opening, like the hospitals. There's so many things that it just opens the door for you at. Even like, let's say you're international.
Yeah.
And something was to happen, like all of a sudden a war broke out, and then all the flights were frozen and everything, and you come up and you represent yourself as the ordained minister and show your credentials, you will be allowed to return to the country.
Oh man! Wow.
I'm telling you,
It is
possible that because of the fact that where the law stands regarding religion,
right?
That you can't. It's a very serious right.
Yeah.
Serious right. So anyway, back to real quick about this, and maybe you could tell me, because I haven't figured this one out. So I have been struggling because I hadn't heard from them, and I wasn't.
That really concerns me. So what she is basically alluding to is if there is two people that are not married and somebody goes into the hospital and is basically unable to make decisions, that an ordained minister has more say than the unwed partner. So with her ordained certificate, she can go in and help make decisions on behalf of. That is fucking concerning. That is extremely concerning, and that's what she's alluding to. That it would give her the power to intervene and do things. Yeah, no. That is extremely concerning that somebody like her with the mindset of her of trying to get a come up constantly. Yeah, thankfully, I think there's enough protections that I don't think she would get away with it, especially with her little internet certificate. But doesn't mean she won't try it. Doesn't mean she won't try it. Like, it should not be able to happen, but that's what she's putting out there. Just like she could have 24/7 access to inmates at the jail. They can't deny her. That's bullshit too. Her information is completely skewed, but that's what she's alluding to, and that's where she piqued Ted's interest. Yes, absolutely. Same with prisons. She's trying to put it out here, and this is where Ted goes, ooh, okay. All right. It's another one of her rights. Right. Scary shit, though, to think about, huh?
They're getting because clock is ticking for especially their paperwork and stuff, right?
Right.
And this, my friends, is true use of faith manipulation. And this is why I say I don't buy this. Between the way he now is behaving with her little knowledge and how perked up he all of a sudden got, and the thoughts running through his head, you can just see the light bulbs just going off like, ooh. And how she's playing this out, it is given nothing but grifter gross.
And so finally yesterday I said, screw it, I'm just going to call each one and talk to them and say, look, I'm not going to force myself to help you. I'm not going to push myself. I haven't heard from you, and that's okay. And I just want to know you're okay and you're handling stuff.
Yeah.
And they're so considerate that they're like, well, you got a lot of stuff going on and I don't want to bother you. And I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like, well, have you at least done this and this and that? And they're like, no. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like, 50, like, but one of them is June 30th. And I'm thinking, man.
Juanita wants to attach herself to all these guys to seem like the martyr, in my opinion.
You got like a pretrial coming up and you haven't done anything. And still, but I still don't know, Ted, like, I mean, I'm not, there still was no actual, like, agreement. Like, okay, please, can you do this?
Yeah, basically everything she said, Sale, is 100% bullshit. Thankfully, it's bullshit, but you can see how grimy this is. She goes, okay, you know what? Well, I want to be able to see these guys in jail because, you know, why not? So she goes, like, just the way that she is manipulating the use of this ordained minister certificate that she got, this is fucking nefarious. Even to try and put these thoughts out there to somebody like this, we see what she's doing. And this is true faith manipulation.
This and this
Yeah,
and this.
so and not to interrupt.
I put a list out, like, this is what I could do for you, but there's still no agreement. Like, well, why don't we go ahead and talk later? I'm just going to go ahead right now and go live. And I'm thinking, okay.
Next thing, she's going to have a paralegal certificate and be like BHB and want all their money from their gives and goes that they've raised for her legal representation. Jesus.
I don't want to be the one to force. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I know what you're saying, because when I was on one of the live shows, I tried to set a calendar time, like, let's set a time in advance, like from a few days from now, that some of these tasks are completed. And they were like, oh no, like, we got it. So then I didn't really want to force the subject. But when I was kind of talking with the guys, I said, let's do one of those little, like, you know, like a work meeting, a calendar invite, like, hey, let's a deadline by this day. And then they were like, kind of just shrugged it off. And then I'm like, I'm not going to push, you know, Alex or the guy, you know what I mean, if they don't want to do it. But I just was looking out for them because I'm, you know, I'm like, I don't, you know, time is of the essence, you know?
Right. And so you get it. You're going through
similar things. 100%. Yeah. Yep.
There's like something wrong with a parking brake on right now.
Yeah.
Okay. But, you know.
What is Ted going through that's similar? Ted didn't get cited. In fact, it's on Ted's bucket list to get arrested. What the fuck are you even talking about, Ted? You ain't going through shit as far as you weren't even there to get cited.
I mean, that's a metaphor.
And I'm not giving you any attention on the whole fucking, threats of somebody put my name in a title because you can't fucking read and can't see that there's 3 different goddamn statements and none of it says you're a criminal, but comprehension is lost on you.
But that's how I feel. But so, like, but I mean, like, it's like I see that it's like they're not reaching out, but at the same time things aren't happening.
Right. Yeah, that's all I could pray, because I was kind of like, let's all do this together and set down the time to get, you know, because me, when I got to accomplish something, I have to put some kind of reminder or some due date on my own, you know, because then you'll want to just go on your live stream or do stuff, you know, because he's got to make money.
He's not even there in this conversation. Like, he does not look good at all.
But yeah, it's coming right around the, I am in the same boat with you on that.
Okay. All right. I'm glad. I mean, I'm not glad that you're going through that because it's very frustrating other than, and I don't want to appear like,
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. I know what you're coming. Yeah.
I don't want to feel like it's an ego thing where I want my phone to ring.
No,
you know
right.
I mean? But time, it's their life. We're all adults. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. When I was on the stream, I just threw that out there saying, hey, how about we all hold each other to like a date? And it was kind of just, you know, sidestepped a little, and I just said, okay, you know, but
okay.
Yeah.
I guess we gotta pray on what
on them.
A break, something like this, like that somewhere along the line. Because I tell you, one of those things that's gonna be the hardest is, let's say 2 days before pre-trial, they go, oh shit, can you help me?
Yeah.
Okay, enough of the fucking bullshit. Listen, let's go to June 17th. That's like 5 days ago. Listen to this really quick.
So, I mean, yeah, I take in everything everybody says. I hear you.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. And we don't want to talk about it on. Look at this. Look.
Look at that. Look,
Okay, so if you have a legal team, do you got a Cash App that we can put some money towards it? Do you got something for us?
My daughter's
This
gonna.
Cash App is probably in the description and YouTube description.
Yeah, my daughter's gonna work on getting like a for the
Yeah.
attorney.
Okay.
His daughter was going to work on it. Meanwhile, the Give Send Go for Alex is listed or signed, I should say, as the Zabel Kids. That as if the Zabel Kids, Alex's kids, wrote that. Come to find out, it's one of JLR's buddies out of the Pacific Northwest, according to them, that wrote the Give Send Go. But they had the audacity to sign it as if it was Alex's children asking for help for their dad. But pay attention.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Everything's gonna be all right. And you know what? I'm not afraid to talk about my case, no matter what anybody says. Is the fact is that I'm trying to show them this is what transparency is all about. In other words, you're gonna do everything. I'm not gonna hide anything. Anything I'm gonna use in court.
I know what you're saying, Alex. But sometimes when you have like a legal thing like this, sometimes you have to like just keep it quiet. I mean, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about, but like with the case, just please, if you have a lawyer or if you have a case and you're fighting it, I'm being honest, Alex. I know you want to talk about it and be free, because I'm the same way. Shit, can't nobody tell me nothing. But please, just like keep it.
When it comes to that, when you're holding back all that stuff, it's just stuff that they're going to find out anyway. With the Delphi case, they're going to know what you're going to bring to your fence and what they're going to bring for the. So in other words, I'm not worried about that shit because I didn't do nothing wrong. If I did something wrong, yeah, I probably wouldn't be saying anything.
I understand. Yeah,
I'll be honest. Man, Alex, you just don't hold fucking back. But you know what? I'm going to tell you something. Fucking speak your mind. I served in the Army for people's rights. Now it's time for you can speak for your rights. You can speak your mind. I had to stand up for people's rights, but I was not able to speak my mind in the military because you just can't sometimes. But we still fought for people's rights. So speak your mind. You know what? They're watching. They're watching all the time. It doesn't fucking matter. But the facts are.
You're muted. Fuck. Sorry, guys. You were on mute. Let me start this again. They, first of all, have raised $3,430 over their $10,000 goal. That does not include all of the damn money that's sent to the private pay links. I got you guys. Sorry, I was over on the other screens pulling stuff. That does not include the private pay links that are in his daughter's name that people have been sending hundreds and hundreds of dollars to from the first arrest and the second arrest. So we probably already reached that on the private pay links before this. Then I find this to be extremely disingenuous. We urgently need your help right now to cover attorney's fees and legal expenses as we fight for justice for our dad, Alex. So it goes on, and then it's signed the Zabel Kids. Well, I will show you in a little bit a clip that confirms that it is actually their friend Shayna who did all of it. That's who actually has been the one doing it. And before I forget about it, let me just pull it up here. Let me just inlay that really quick. Here you go.
Thank you
for the Father's Day wishes, Binky.
All right, guys.
Thank
take
you.
Care.
Blessings.
Ted. Sorry, Ted. Hey, Susan Riley, hold it for a second because I got Shanna Lee in. Shanna Lee.
Keep pushing it up.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Shanna. How are you?
I'm good.
How are
you
you,
all?
Shanna? So, Shanna, you're the one that set up the Give Send Go for Alex.
Yes.
Why'd you do
God
it?
bless you.
Really? Did you hear what I just heard? Let's hear it one more time.
Shanna Lee.
Keep pushing it up. Keep
Hi,
donating.
guys.
Hi, Shanna. How are you?
I'm good.
How
How
are
are
you,
you all?
Shanna? So Shanna, you're the one that set up the Give Send Go for Alex.
Yes.
Why'd you do
God
it?
bless you.
I did that because I think it's really important that no matter what you believe or who you support, we should all support our First Amendment, the right to speak and the right to document as citizens. That's why.
That's pretty simple. You're right.
So you decided to lie instead of being honest about who set this up? Again, it says right here, we urgently need your help right now to cover attorney's fees and legal expenses as we fight for justice for our dad, Alex. What happened to Alex has devastated our family and the community. Seeing deputies use excessive force to rough him up, along with the misconduct, lies, and false arrest, has caused a profound injustice that weighs heavily on us every single day. Alex's constitutional right to be free from excessive force was clearly violated, and we cannot wait any longer. We must seek immediate accountability through civil court. This is more than one case. It's a critical fight to uphold every citizen's constitutional right to be free from excessive force and demand basic dignity, fairness, and respect. We must send a strong message to the Pima County Sheriff's Department that excessive force, misconduct, and false arrest will not be tolerated. The emotional toll on Alex and our family has been overwhelming, but it has fueled our determination to act now. If we don't act quickly, this injustice may be swept away, yet holding them accountable has the power to protect other YouTubers, content creators, and community members from similar violations. Time is critical. Every donation, no matter the amount, will go directly toward legal costs to keep this fight moving forward. If you cannot donate, please share this immediately and keep Alex in your prayers. We cannot do this without you. Your support today will give us the strength to push forward in this urgent battle for justice. With deep gratitude, the Zabel kids and Alex. That seems to be false advertising, if you ask me. Because this is not one of his children. Not at all one of his children.
Yeah, people base it on what we look like or how we act or what. Our rights are our rights. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's right. And I support Alex because I believe that he was completely wrong. He was wronged by law enforcement.
1000%.
Yeah.
Did anybody else catch that? Have you guys realized that that's how grimy that was? It took me until the other day when I was listening to this to go, hold up, wait a second. That's not one of his daughters. That's not one of his kids. And I went and looked and I was like, am I losing my mind? Nope, sure not. I think that's fucking way, way manipulative. Using his children, some of the 9 of which don't speak to him, which have reached out to YouTubers and talked about their father and their strained relationship. I find that to be really problematic considering.
I mean, just the way they look, the picture I had.
Got 9 kids, yeah.
They literally, they don't come to people's, look, they don't
Two
come
misdemeanors.
for misdemeanors like this.
2 misdemeanors that show
This
up
was
for
for
that.
misdemeanor. This wasn't the felony stuff at the house.
Yeah, he's got 9 children.
This was for the misdemeanors.
Apparently in that neighborhood, they do that. But if he was on a bent down the road in the city, they couldn't give 2 shits, frankly.
Yeah, for real.
So explain how they.
No, she doesn't, Kathy. Not at all. You'll, when you hear her more direct, there's absolutely no sounding like Jay.
Kind of like got you out of the house. Then they kind of do a little deceptive things. A little
Yeah,
bit.
they tricked me. It's probably because they didn't have a warrant, but they were like, there's a sheriff's department, so I opened up the kitchen window. I was like, how you doing? She goes, the detective said
You're fine, Kathy. You'll hear it when she speaks a little bit further. You'll hear a distinct difference. Yeah, there's 9 children.
Introduced herself, and she said she wanted to ask a few questions if I would mind coming outside. And so I went outside, I mean, I'm just saying I didn't want it to give them a reason to break into my house and cause more trouble here with my kids here. So I just went outside, And as soon as I walked out, the the dude put my head against the wall, started to put a handcuff on me. So she said to come talk to you, but really it was to arrest you.
So he claims that they put his head against the wall. You realize the body cam footage will be available. It's already been FOIA'd and requested. You do realize that if they didn't slam your head or put your head against the wall, we're going to see that, right?
Yeah, then we want to talk to you as soon as you step out. Boom, cuffs on.
And then of course she said I was arrested for criminal nuisance. I don't even think there is a charge called criminal nuisance. But when I went down to the car, she said, "Oh, my apologies. It's actually a public nuisance."
They could have got him on disorderly conduct, harassment, criminal harassment, cyber harassment, stalking. They could stack a ton of charges on him and have factual basis to back it up, in my opinion. We've seen the prank calls to Sue Ellen, the doxing Sue Ellen, the harassment, the targeted harassment of her, the continued targeted harassment, intimidating officers. Like, there's so many things that he's lucky he hasn't gotten charged with.
Yeah.
So I didn't even know the right charge.
Right. She's the one who came up with the probable cause. So you think she would know the charge?
Jesus.
So is she on the arrest document here? This
Yeah, Detective Perez.
Detective Perez. So they're sending this was 2 misdemeanors, correct?
Correct.
So they're coming to your house for 2 misdemeanors.
Based on a false 911 call that you peed in a bush?
Well, no, this was over the video on 5/26 and video on 6/6.
Yes.
And then it was the video of
The date is wrong. The video is actually June 5th. We looked into that. Everything that he's accused of on June 6th is actually June 5th, and it all tracks. We've seen it. It's there. He's trying to think that he's going to get off because the date's wrong. Sorry, I don't think so.
cops coming up to me, and they never said I was sitting there illegally or anything. But they watched it later and said, "Oh, he's sitting there illegally." That's kind of how they based it on.
Okay.
And as far as the 6/6 video, I don't know what the hell they're tripping on that for, because I was at home.
We're talking about 6'5", Alex, and you know as well as I do that that's there. Why are you deleting videos, by the way? Why are you deleting videos? I want to know. You realize the internet's forever, right? Let's take a little quick look-see-loo at this one. We're going to kind of package them all together. Hey, Jasmine. I'm not going to torture you long with Betty, and then we're going to go into more of the dipshit crew. But Betty is a part of the dipshit crew, too. And I think it will be very similar to what we heard from Old McDonough had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. I mean, Jess Machado's show earlier today. Her and Betty are about
would engage. It did. It did. So now I know. Anyways, Mexican authorities were working Friday to identify 4 bodies on the outskirts of Mexico City as part of a search effort to locate a married couple who disappeared.
Buckle in, the shit's about to get real fucking deep. You're gonna need your waders on. Typical bullhorn, Betty. Typical bullshit.
Appeared in May while living in Chicago and Mexico. So this is not even, I thought this was related to Nancy Guthrie, but I don't think it is now.
Shocking.
I thought I didn't read that first line. So anyways, according to the federal government, this is what I read, missing person bulletin, Hawaii, 56 and U.S. citizens. The bulletin for Jaligo Ortiz issued in Mexico City. Authorities state he was 56. It does not specify. Mexico City prosecutors released details about it. The U.S. Embassy in Mexico said they were aware of a case in a brief message to a...
Sparky, that's where my other half is from, is Snohomish area. He's from the Pacific Northwest, too. In fact, my best friend of like 30 plus years lives on, is it Kingston Island? Yeah, she just. Oh, okay.
AP, which is Associated Press, but did not offer more details. The family has a representation in Mexico City. More than 135,000 people are missing in Mexico. If Nancy Guthrie is in Mexico, I just want you to understand the competition that she is in. 135,000 people right now are missing in Mexico. And that does not include the bodies that are being dumped from the United States into Mexico. So when we hear that these ladies are going out to Mexico to search this known area, this dumping ground for people, and we find out that her number is 135,001, it really does put into perspective very strongly what we're dealing.
That's awesome. I love the islands.
With when we're trying to find Nancy Guthrie in Mexico. You guys understand that? There's a lot of people that have been used, that have been, taken off this world, and they've used this specific area for these bodies, and they bury these bodies all in these lands. This one group of ladies that are searching for Nancy Guthrie right now have found 25 bodies in this one area, worse than Tennessee. We got a report on Tennessee as well. Somebody sent me a disgusting report on Tennessee about how many people are missing there. Tennessee's got some more. Tennessee's bad. Tennessee's really, really bad.
By the way, we will get to that in a minute, but before I forget, in the description of this video is court documents featuring Chris McDonough from the interview room with the Michael Crowe situation. We'll talk about that a little bit when we get into 857 reviewing McDonough tonight. So, but it is linked in the description, the court documents and how all of that interview went when McDonough was a main key player in setting up a minor for a crime he didn't commit.
They do not search for their people at all. They don't search. They just expect them, they're just lazy. Somebody has taught them, well, they'll just pop up. That backwoods bullshit. I don't get me started on Tennessee. I'll start cussing first thing in the morning.
Okie, we come up to Buckley quite often. That's where one of our really good buddies lives.
And I'm already having not the best morning in the world. As you guys can see, I started a live. I didn't mean to start. Now I'm stuck with you. I'm just stuck with you, damn it. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I've got nothing set up back here. I really don't. I don't have anything set up back here. So we have these issues with the bodies. There is bodies that are being found. I thought 4 bodies were found with Miss Nancy Guthrie. I probably got to change my thing. I didn't read that thoroughly. I definitely did not see that.
Brenda, one of the best fireworks shows I've ever seen is off of the barges off of Lake Union in Seattle on 4th of July. Best fireworks show.
Let me stop this. This is going to be pretty interesting. I definitely did not see that it was a husband and a wife that are from Chicago, and again, if it's a husband and a wife that are presumed to be dead, then they're part of, if they're making trips back.
Okay. Listen to the ignorance of Betty, but here we go. Hold on.
That it was a husband and a wife that are from Chicago, and again, if it's a husband and a wife that are presumed to be dead, then they're part of, if they're making trips back consistently from Mexico to Chicago, well, we know who's running drugs in Chicago. Okay. These people here, the people that are missing, those 2 people, I'm sorry, you're not going to convince me otherwise. I get so sick and tired of these obvious trafficking rings and our government just letting them go and go and go and go and go while we're blowing up boats in the middle of international.
Do you know how many people snowbird in Mexico? Betty, do you realize how many people actually own properties in Mexico and snowbird in Mexico and or go to Mexico for medical treatments? Do you realize that is pretty common? A lot of senior citizens and even just people our age in their 40s travel to Mexico for medical treatments. Not everybody is smuggling fucking drugs. There's also a lot of people that have timeshares and stuff in Mexico that go for vacation. Like, it is not everybody that travels to Mexico is smuggling fucking drugs. You dipshits. But it's Betty's world. Let her tell us about it.
Waters, Now, I'm not criticizing the blowing up of boats, okay? I'm not. I'm absolutely, yes. We've got entirely too much illicit substances rolling across our country. And we've got...
I lived in Pasco for quite some time. Actually, the guy that we met from the gym, he's from Richland. He got the area code of my phone number and was like, wait, where are you from? I said, well, I lived in Washington. And he's like, no shit, I get that. And Kenzie was like, why are you talking to my mom?
A bunch of people that are sick, right? And so if you think about other countries we're wondering why our people are dying. I mean, the poison is killing our people. This is I look at things much differently than everybody else. You guys are looking at this being a drug industry. I'm looking at this as wiping Americans out one by one, for a future invasion or whatever the case may be. I don't know, but I can tell you what we're seeing and what we're convinced it is. I can almost guarantee it's not. But getting back to Nancy Guthrie's house and Nancy Guthrie's case, and of course the arrest Don't forget the arrest of journalists out there that do not speak very highly of this Chris Nonads, the sheriff out there. Chris McDonough went out there and did not come back, with raving and glowing reviews about this hothead known as Chris Nonads. As a matter of fact, I think
Jen, I'm in Arizona now. I'm only in about an hour and a half, not even an hour and a half away from Tucson now, but I've lived all over the Pacific Northwest. So I was born in North Dakota, lived in Montana, have lived in northern Idaho, Washington State, multiple places in Washington State. I've lived in Utah and now Arizona. So I've lived all over, but oh, you're in Richland. Yeah. I loved living in the Tri-Cities, actually. Loved it.
He was quite disrespectful. I think he had some sly comments to make about Nanos and even, not saying his name properly. I think I heard him call him something else. I can't remember what I heard him call. I would hope it's Nonads, but hey, if he didn't go Nonads, that's fine. We're going to be Nonads. Nanos is Nonads, okay? He did go in and condemn the sheriff for.
There you go, vibe. There's a lot of people that snowbird. What's right across Puerto Penasco? Rocky Point. Yeah, there was a lot of people from here, like Kyle's parents' friends, that go down all the time to Rocky Point, which is Puerto Penasco.
What he's done, to the department.
Penasco.
So we know that Chris Nonads is bad. The world knows Chris Nonads is bad. We have some of our best, most elite.
We were right outside Salt Lake City for 5 years. We actually lived in West Valley for 5 years. We were like on the West Valley, West Jordan side of things.
Law enforcement bodies going out there like Chris.
We've been in Arizona for almost 3 years now.
The likes of Chris McDonough. He comes back. Everybody knows that the sheriff is a bad cop. And the only people waving the white flag for him is your board of cowards. And I'm going to continue to call them board of cowards. And they're also entertaining your board of cowards. Listen to this.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. A lot of you guys are like in my old stomping grounds. So a lot of my family is in the Coeur d'Alene, Post Falls area. My mom, my sister, a lot of my family is still up in northern Idaho. I've lived all over hell, but I have family everywhere. Kyle's family is all from Washington State. My best friend from elementary school, she's now in Washington, but all of our families from Montana, like all of that area.
Actually entertaining giving everybody a raise in Pima County Sheriff Department. That's how disgusting your board is. Like, they're actually entertaining this. And I almost guarantee they're going to get it. And when they do, that's going to solidify my full round.
Holy shit, fucking redacted. Yeah, you guys are all like, that's a trip. A lot of you guys are right where we travel through or have been a lot of our lives. That's where my sister flies out of, is Spokane, to come here.
Show for you about how corrupt your community is. But you already know that. And if that's not corrupt at all, listen to this guy. This guy here is being served. This is where I have a problem. And I now know that we have a corrupted DA. This is why we're funding Tucson, Criminal, and Juice, because they need attorneys that are not from this community. They need outside counsel, outside counsel. Like, nobody from Pima County should be touching their case. Anybody?
Okay, random. Sorry, we're all like randomly talking. You guys got me on like talking about all this other shit. BHB is stupid as hell. I've lived. So my mom's family. My mom graduated high school from Ronan. My aunt and uncle owned the bowling alley on the lake in Big Fork. My great aunt and uncle, for years and years. So I grew up most of my elementary into early high school years in Ronan. And then we moved to Darby, which is south of Missoula. So north of Missoula and south of Missoula. And then I went to college in Billings. So I've lived all over Montana too. But I was a deputy treasurer for Ravalli County, which is Hamilton, Corvallis, Stevensville area, when I was in my early 20s. So yeah, Ronan is where all my family's from. My mom's side of the family. That's where she and her siblings all went to school. My grandparents lived there for 30 plus years. My grandfather was a telegrapher for BNSF. He was the fire chief in Ronan for 20 plus years. And then when I was older in high school, we moved to Darby, and I lived there for a lot. No, you guys are great. You're fine. There's a lot of crossover here between a lot of us in all of the areas that we've lived. At the Spokane. Yeah. Yeah. From Eastern Montana. Listen, Miles City, Billings, all of that area. We used to take the back roads. So my dad owns a dairy farm. I was born in Williston, North Dakota, and our address was actually Arnegard, but we lived so close to Sidney, Montana, that we took the back roads, the dirt roads, over to Sidney. And the Richland County Fair is probably one of my favorite memories of my entire childhood. Sidney, Fairview, Big Timber. I have family all over throughout. Like, I have a huge family.
Outside of Pima County, I would be paying to touch your case. Anybody inside Pima County, absolutely not, because I do not understand how a man can go on social media, chat on social media about the parks, about a government body, and then have a service of process saying that he cannot speak
not yet vibe, not
about them or talk about them online anymore. That they felt harassment, that these 5 employees, let me tell you something, baby. Those 5 employees, I'm going to tell you this right now. We are going to come for your job. Once we move those people out of that, because I'm involved in this thing now, and I'm involved in a very political way. So those 5 employees, which we now have their names, we're going to go ahead and make sure that you guys know that your job is on the line.
Here we go with the shit is going to get deep with
your job is on the line. When you go so far as to file affidavits against citizens or other people to keep them from talking about you online or talking about corruption online, you have violated the law in such a big way. I will be damned if any government office is going to prevent me from coming to that government office.
That is not even what is happening. Like, what? Now we are at the point where we're just making shit up, like fully just fucking throwing shit at the window, making shit up. Don't give a fuck about the truth. We're just running with whatever they want to say. Nobody is stopping them from speaking. Not at all.
I don't know where the state attorney lives on this right here, but this is the most corrupt bullshit I have ever seen in my life. So if you ask me, do we have a corrupted DA and a corrupted judiciary? You bet your ass we do. And here is the evidence. Here is the evidence right here. This poor man.
This because
you want me to explain it to you?
Yeah,
Make it
sure.
A little simpler.
Yeah.
Okay. There's only 2 pages here, so. Hoorah. Okay, this is out of Pima County Superior Court. It's an injunction against workplace harassment.
I would say this guy's being condescending, but I don't think he is. I think he's making sure he's on the record, making sure this guy understands everything, because they're getting ready to start arresting this guy for his speech. It's awfully funny that this whole Pima County does not understand the line in the sand from First Amendment protected speech. This whole entire body thinks that they can govern people's speech. That is
Betty's starting to sound like fucking Carrie Lake.
It's pretty dangerous in America today. And this is a Democrat-ran area. And I want to point that out because it's important, because I'm sick of the hypocrisy.
So when did Arizona become Democratic ran? I mean, I get that nanos, but when did Arizona become Democrat? Betty.
I think it's time for people, especially
you fucking lip rolls again. You're taking over Arizona too. Damn you.
Democrats that support this shit. It's time for you to take your blinders off to find out who the fascists are in this country. Okay? I just want to make sure.
Betty, bitch, we're looking at the fascist. We're looking at her right here. It's you.
Sure that we're accurate, because listen, I don't scream fascism. That's not my drumbeat. But the people's drumbeat that it is, this right here is fascism. This right here is a Democrat-ran community. So let's not get it twisted. We're all about the truth on here. If you can't handle the truth, this is not the show for you. Okay? This is not the show for you. But if you are all about the speech and you're all about...
So for anybody that might be confused on what fascism is...
She couldn't name one tenet of the 14 of fascism.
Well, that's true. But fascism, the AI overview, if you just put it into Google for anybody that needs to know where this comes from, is a far-right authoritarian and ultra-nationalist political ideology. It emphasizes the absolute supremacy of the state over the individual and is characterized by a dictatorial leader, strict societal and economic regime.
The opposite of Antifa.
It's the opposite of Antifa, like Kyle said. Betty, you are a fascist.
Being honest with yourself and taking the blinders off and unifying, right? And saying we've had enough of this type of policing in our country. this type of corrupted policing that wants to control our speech. But we have so much evidence here in Pima County of constant.
That is so fucking right, too. Average normal adult. It's so correct. That statement. We're a mason jar, a joint in one hand and a firearm in the other. That is so true.
Civil rights violations. Everybody in this department, even including this nice guy with a badge right here, deserves to lose their job. It's time for them to move on and get trained properly. This is improper training. He's doing his job. But, you know, again, this comes down to, do we have a corrupted DA and judiciary?
I hate to say this, crimson crime, but every one of these, and I hate calling them this, but this is what they call them, the trending, high-profile true crime cases, has these people that attach to them. We're talking about somebody that a lot of people don't even recognize or haven't recognized as a tragedy vulture by the name of Jess Machado from the Free Karen Reed movement. She has political involvement, same thing, fascism, same type of thing. There's a lot of characters around that one. Nancy Guthrie, a lot of these people with political motivation or political antagonists use these trending cases. It's what our government's been doing for decades too. I mean, it's just what it is. But there's a playbook of sorts, and once you see it, you cannot unsee it. It happens in every one. Nick the Hat, JLR, Seth Rogers, the involvement in Sebastian Rogers, who is a missing child out of Tennessee, same thing. Same motives, same mechanism. There's a playbook of how they develop this. And right now we are going to see a lot of the personalities like the BHBs, the Jess Machados, the JLRs amp up because we are coming up on elections. So you are going to see them really start performing and inlaying more political rhetoric. A lot of people won't point it out or talk about it because politics and religion are things that we're not supposed to, a lot of us were taught not to speak on. Well, when we're talking about these guys, it's such an important part of how they move. For me, it's not us versus them. It's they're fucking insane. And they push insane things. Just like I showed the other day, JLR is amping up his border coverage again and really pushing heavy on the border and immigration and things of that nature.
They're sending tanks.
Yeah.
Well, seeing how this was able to be pushed through, my assessment, my personal assessment on it is yes, we do. So I'm glad I advised Tucson, a Juice, and Criminal what I told them. You know,
we talk about it all over here. We talk about every bit of it. And we're called extremists. Well, I'm called an extremist, far, far left. That's not even a true statement, but because we are willing to talk about these things. So we're called Antifa. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's true. We're called extreme leftists. It's fine, whatever. As long as I'm nothing like these people, we're good. We're good.
Well, at the end of the day, you guys know there's some issues there with speech and how people talk to one another. Even though I support the speech, I don't have to condone the conversation. I can remove myself from the situation, which I've done. I'm not going to keep beating a dead horse. But at the end of the day, it's all about speech. It's all about speech here in Pima County. They try to literally control the speech. There is third party. It's called being an independent. Yeah. And there's a lot of people that are in the independent side because.
Oh, listen to this for my independent thinkers here. Or independent register, whatever. Listen to Betty's classification of this shit.
They can't stand, Democrats or Republicans, and I get that. But you also remove your ability to vote in certain elections by being independent because you have to.
Yeah, because you can't vote straight ticket. I mean, it is what it is. Jen, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Cabana. Thank you so much.
Be either Democrat or Republican to vote in certain elections. And that's what pisses me off. So I have identified mostly, and just to say, the people that identify my moral compass more than any other party is the Republican Party, right? That's the voting party. Independence, no matter how you look at it, it is a people that choose to be independent, in my opinion, it's more of a, I'm the middle of, they want people to know they're middle of the road. I don't find it to be useful to be an independent at all politically. I understand the theory behind the independent, but you're blocking yourself from decisions being independent. So you either have to be Democrat or Republican to vote in some of the elections. And I'm sorry, nobody's going to take my elections away from me. So I vote 100% of elections 100% of the time. So when I'm an independent, like the primaries where you can only vote for either your Democrat party or your Republican party, all the independents, none of
Called straight ticket, Betty.
them can vote. Okay, you're not taking a vote away from me.
You can still vote.
So yeah, there is a third party, but we respect the people in the independent party. But at the end of the day, who do they ultimately have to vote for in the elections? Either Republican.
Betty doesn't respect anyone. Let's be truthful.
Or Democrat. So very little actual independent representation has ever had in this country. So yeah, it's nice to say that you're independent. Alex Juice and 857 need a change of venue, definitely. They're not going to get a change of venue at this juncture. What they're going to do is they're going to have these horrible people, and this is what I had to go through. That's why I try to educate.
They got fucking citations, misdemeanor citations for the bulk of what they've been charged with, and 1 felony resisting because he did resist. Sorry, Betty even admitted to it. But this is how delusional these audiences are getting, that they need a change of venue. These people are really acting like something real major happened to these people.
Because I'm going through the process. I'm already for a little bit ahead of them, so I can tell them exactly what's going to happen. And
here we go. Everybody hold on to your horses. Betty's going to give them advice.
I've been saying that publicly, exactly what's going to happen. You know, like I said, and I explained why I believe they need to get an outside attorney. I pissed away $7,500 of money I could not afford.
Right. Even though she talks about the 2-party voting system quite often, the royally. This shit gets so great.
To piss away on an attorney inside there, thinking that was the best thing for me, and he was as corrupted as the government, because he works with the corrupted government. So I'm not, I've already learned. I learned a $7,500. Actually, I've learned a $45,000 lesson.
Hey, I gotta give Betty one thing. At least we don't have the long kitties and the Hello Titties. I mean the long titties and the Hello Kitties. Yeah. She's got long titties in her Hello Kitties. She usually wears her Hello Kitty pajamas. It's just her left one that's really long, okay? Gravity is not her friend on the left side. It's not my fault. Don't give me that look. I don't want to go look to make sure.
For a $7,500 mistake. That's what I learned. And I'm trying to prevent them from learning the hard way as well. Right. So this has been a very expensive, but my first attorney was shit. His name was Terry Frizzell out there in Hendersonville, Tennessee. And he is a piece of shit. And I'm going to sit on my platform until the day I die telling.
Now the attorney that represented, for anybody that doesn't know, what she's talking about is she was served with 4 ROs in Hendersonville, Tennessee, because she took her ass from Florida to Tennessee to harass and keep under surveillance parents of a missing child. She jumped out in traffic behind the grandparent after following them around and driving by their homes and videotaping them and all this shit. She was served with 4 restraining orders. Her behavior was crazy, but she hired an attorney. And of course, because the attorney didn't do as she wished, it's his fault. That's what she's talking about.
People how much of a piece of shit that piece of shit is. He's an attorney out there that should have lost his license. If I had the time and the money, I would have went after it. I didn't. He was lucky. But what I will not do is shut my mouth about how nasty and disgusting and how he violated my rights. My attorney violated my freaking rights. So I got no time for it. I'm trying to make sure that we have these guys out there in Arizona. I want them to make sure, don't get an attorney in that area, get an attorney outside of that area.
How did her $7,500 mistake come to be $45,000? Can anybody figure that out? Because Betty math never makes sense to me.
It just works better in holding people accountable. It just works better. So I hope that they do that. There's nothing I can do, but this right here is a problem for me, because we have Chris Nanos literally threatening to arrest his competition to become sheriff. Okay. He was corrupted then. He violated rules. They did an ethics. They found out he violated rules. They did nothing to reprimand him. He got everything this man's done, including beating somebody unconscious and sending them to the ICU. He's never been held accountable. I can't stand the likes of Chris Nanos. Okay. I can't stand that piece of shit. I don't like bad cops. It gives every good cop out there a bad name.
Calm down. Simmer down, Betty. You're going to give yourself a fucking heart attack.
It puts people like this guy serving this piece of shit paper in jeopardy. Okay? I'm not calling this officer. I don't know this officer yet. If I find out he's like Chris Nianos, I'm coming after you too, bro. We don't like corrupt cops. We don't like it. We love our
Go into witness protection, sir.
law enforcement. We need our law enforcement around this country. I'm very critical, and I speak about law enforcement. Some people are like, does she even like? We support law enforcement like all get out on this channel. Good law enforcement.
That's bullshit. The only law enforcement officer that Betty supports is look both ways at the same time, Kash Patel. That's who Betty wants to kiss. That's law enforcement that Betty supports, is the likes of Kash Patel and friends. Betty loves some corruption and the people who protect victims.
Tell her to ask her buddy Cash where the Epstein files are.
Yeah, while you're at it, since you demand so much of law enforcement, can you call Cash and ask him where the Epstein files are? Thanks.
What we do not support is corruption. Corruption puts your life in danger. It puts good cops in danger. It puts the whole community in danger. And what we have out there, hey, Lo.
Hold up. Listen, I see you, but I also saw this tonight. What in the holy fucking I wear my sunglasses at night hell is this? And can we retire the fucking cheetah print, ladies? I mean, it looks good sometimes, okay? You just got to know how to rock it. But what the absolute fuck, and why is the shit in my algorithm and it won't go away? Okay, that's enough of my bitching now. Back to Betty. Jess Machado is Betty 3.0.
It's nice to see you, Love. Sapphire Eyes, Laura, good morning. Sonia, good morning. Chelsea, good morning. It puts all law enforcement in jeopardy. And not only that, when we have corruption like this is the crap that they say, see, this is what we're talking about. Defund police, defund police. No,
Sorry.
Police are the only people.
I don't know my animal prints well. It's cheetah. Sorry to offend anybody. And look, it looks good on some people, but it does not look good right there with the sunglasses in the dark room inside at night.
People that can arrest bad guys that are in Nancy Guthrie's case.
Yes.
We can't defund the police, but we don't have to have a corrupted body. Listen to this. Listen to this. We're going to back up just a little bit.
Oh, great.
Hoorah. Okay, this is out of Pima County Superior Court. It's an injunction against workplace harassment. The plaintiff is the city of Tucson Parks and Recreation. Okay. Now it's
So harassment, workplace harassment. So these guys came here because they don't like what he's saying online.
Or on the bottom half.
So HR and everybody doesn't like him and has now put a complaint. So
I think it looks good in like certain cute, like wide leg pants on some people.
He can't go back to work if he works there or if he's just a citizen. It doesn't matter. This is a government building and this is a citizen.
on behalf of all these people that are listed here. Okay. Can you see the names okay? Do you want me to say them?
I can see them.
Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people listed there. Laura, John, Gregory, John, and Corey. Okay. Bonias on one of the Johns, Jackson on the other.
Which the other John is Mancine.
Okay. Well, here we go. You're listed as a defendant.
Okay.
And I'm going to go down here. Basically, everything that's checked is what you want to go by.
Okay.
The court hereby finds that the defendant, being you, shall have no contact with a plaintiff's employer or any
A plaintiff's employer, a government building because of his speech. He didn't beat these people up. He never threatened them to come after them or hurt them or cause any bodily harm. He spoke about the corruption, and now he's prevented from speaking about it lawfully and legally because of their corrupt judiciary there.
other persons while this person is on or at the employer's property or place of business or is performing official work duties, except through attorneys, legal process, court hearings, and as checked. Except means contact can be made as long as you're in court. Okay, or legal process. Okay.
Because the state of Arizona is going against some of these people.
So then I'm going to go to the next one. Defendant shall have no.
And he's saying like the state of Arizona is coming after some of these people. So
this guy is just doing his job, serving the papers and going through them. That's what he's doing.
You know, he's being silenced. He's literally being silenced from lawfare. I wish Pima County would dare try. You guys have no likes of me. I'd be right out there with my bullhorn. I'd be right out.
Stop talking about it and fucking be about it, Betty. Come on. Come visit Tucson. Bet you won't. You've been talking about showing up since March. You even were telling your audience you needed $1,200 for a plane ticket. Where you at, big tough?
Out there, I would be in jail for quite a bit in Pima County because I would definitely push back. I would think that the civil suit might. I think people need to start going after them for some hefty fines, hefty. And because listen, I hate taxing the taxpayers, but when you start hitting the taxpayers' pocket with all this bullshit, then they start voting differently. It's funny when they have to start ponying up all these millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars or all this damages. This constantly having to pay for all these mistakes from their board of cowards, as well as
Betty is currently suing Sumner County, Tennessee, the Sheriff's Department, and the parents of missing children, Chris and Katie Proudfoot, and the grandparents of a missing child. Her 4 ROs are still in appellate court. But Betty's a little busy with lawfare of her own. Just like when she was in Florida, tormenting the Laundries and filed frivolous bullshit against them. She's also one of 10 plaintiffs in a RICO and racketeering injunction against one YouTuber and one TikToker in Pennsylvania, alongside At Night Media, Dog the Bounty Hunter, and the biologic father of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Betty's got her little hands full. And this is all off the heels of a 2-year lawsuit against another creator that they finally settled after 2 years of frivolous, nonstop fucking filings. That's the one thing I will say, is Betty used the ability of continually filing shit. So Queen had to constantly have her attorney responding to bullshit filings of Betty. It was wild 2 years. I can't even imagine. But Betty is taking classes from JLR.
Their corrupted criminal sheriff, when they have to start ponying out money, then they start firing people, because nobody likes, even Democrats, that they like to spend everybody else's money, but they don't like spending theirs. Why? Because they're just like every other normal person. Okay, nobody likes spending their own money. Let's face it. Okay, let's quit acting like some people are better than others. No, everybody wants to spend everybody else's money, but nobody ever wants to spend their own. Let's be honest.
Sure did. She actually admitted publicly that her sole intent was to financially, just like JLR, to financially drain them so they couldn't defend themselves legally. JLR said all of that out loud. We listened to it. It's in a video called In His Own Words.
Contact with the protected persons except through attorneys, legal process, court hearings, and is checked. Nothing is checked. So that means absolutely no contact.
Okay. No personal contact.
No third party contact is considered contact. So you can't even do that.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. It further states protected locations. Two others are checked.
That's a part of the game plan, though. Unfortunately, what we are seeing is it's become a trending thing for them to initiate frivolous legal filings. So they follow these trending cases, they create a shitstorm. Then when the story slows down and there's no information for them to exploit or twist and turn, then they start going after each other, their competition, and start suing each other and using the courts and misuse it. Like, it's such a fucking mess. But they create the story or become the story, and it's part of the playbook. That's what they do. If there's no story, then they create it or become it. Become part of the story is exactly what JLR said. And Betty spent a lot of time behind Chili's, from what I've heard with JLR.
Checked on here. There's no address on there, but basically, if you know where they're at, where they live, where they work, don't go.
So you can't go to a pub. You can't go. He can't go to parks.
And I cannot be held responsible for that statement. Like I said, I've heard. Thankfully, I've never visually seen the meetings behind Chili's. So, at one point in time, before JLR dumped her, this was JLR's woman. So there's that. And that's a true statement. And she was heartbroken and has threatened to even sue JLR. She went from, never mind. It's a mess.
It's in recreation. A government facility. A government-run facility. I would love to see the reasons. Watch. What you bet it has nothing to do but with words. All of this right here, trying to arrest this man, trying to get him jacked up in a situation where he can be arrested. Guess what? I guarantee you it has nothing to do with any type of threats that were made. That guy doesn't look like he's going over there and saying, I'm going to kill you, or I'm going to beat you up, or I'll see you after work behind the bleachers, right? I don't see this guy being that kind of guy. What did the guy say? Apparently, he's talking about how corrupt this place is. Let's see what it says here. This is what it says. It said, Pima County Sheriff knocked on my door with the Tucson Police Department.
Oh, I can't handle Betty reading. Okay, can we move along? Let's move along. Because I can't handle her voice. Okay, one little other sidestep before we get into the shit show. So I've talked about this guy quite a few times, and some of you don't know who he is. He's really hard to watch. He is extremely hard. I won't make you suffer through a lot of this, but this is Sleuth Intuition. We've reviewed him before. He was doxing and putting neighbors' information on blast. He's the douchebag with the laminated suspect list. He's a lot. But you can see Betty, once again, is trying to act like she knows everything. She can fix everything. How dare they come for me? Blah, blah, blah. You know how she talks big, bad, and tough. Typical Betty. This is miserable. I won't make you suffer. This is Sleuth. And he is quite together.
Guy video instantly. Right? He used Guthrie case.
Oh, we also I forgot I did that too. We also have seen his badge. He's also got press credentials that he printed himself and laminated and put it on a lanyard. And it's got a QR code that takes you to his shitty ass website where he sells all of his shitty ass merch. And his press credentials, the dates on them are hysterical. So we have gotten a full look of his press credentials. This guy is a loser.
Let me share my screen here.
I know, never publicly.
So today we're going to use what
Agreed.
we know, what's been released to the public, to try to create, like a basic profile of who the porch guy might be. Using.
Did you hear that? This dude is building a profile
Of who the porch guy might be. Using not only the information about what he included in the ransom notes, right? He used a 2-tier structure. He said, give us $4 million on the 5th, or it's going to escalate.
This guy is T-Rev 757 to the Nancy Guthrie case, as T-Rev 757 was to the Sebastian Rogers case. He is one who facilitates a lot of the fake call-ins. He also did that in the Delphi case, where people were calling in saying that their ex-husbands could potentially be the bridge guy, and he runs with that shit instead of, telling them, you should not be saying this publicly. You should be contacting the FBI. He's also the one who really gassed up the Richard Nolet and the Burger Cipher. He took a fucking post from Facebook, brought it to YouTube, built it into a bunch of bullshit. He also is very much openly transphobic as fuck. Says it out loud and happens to just target transgender individuals in the neighborhood around Nancy. He's reckless as fuck.
I think what was it? 6?
And an asshole.
4, and then it escalated to 6 on the 9th.
Oh,
They didn't
okay.
pay it, and then they dropped.
Yes. Yep.
The porch guy video instantly, right? That all fell through. Their strategy was, okay, if we can't make something happen to where we can track this guy on the 9th, we're going to drop that video, because we know that they've had the video since the 5th. So what do they have left in their strategy? We're going to use that information, right? The ransom the person who sent the ransom could not be traced by the FBI.
Oh.
What does that tell us about the sophistication?
I got to do that. I got to set up. I looked again for organizations to support for our fundraiser. We're going to do that this weekend. We're going to do a fundraiser directly through YouTube for Pride Month. I will get the list between tonight and Wednesday for you guys to select a charity that we're going to donate to. There's not that many. The Trevor Project is on there. We've done that one before, but I'll give you guys some more options and see what we can find.
Not only that, within the ransom was a 2-tier psychological pressure technique that's used a lot by
we'll be there.
Realtors, salesmen. It's like a negotiating tactic. It's basically a tactic of negotiation where you don't have to be present. You apply the pressure psychologically and you step away, right? Okay, if I don't take advantage of this, it's going to turn into, it's going to go higher, right? I'm going to owe instead of 4, I'm going to have to owe 6. It's kind of like people who are pressured to take a plea bargain, right? You're going to get 60 years possibly going to trial, or we can give you a plea bargain here, 15. Well, I'm innocent. Yeah, but look at all this evidence against you, right? So it's a pressure tactic. So what does that tell us about the kidnapper? So we're going to use those two items, right? The emails, how they were sent through a third party, how they were able to avoid detection by the FBI. We're going to take that. We're going to combine it with this 2-tier psychological technique that was inserted into the ransom note. Does that tell us anything about this individual playing these psychological games? And then we're going to combine that with what we know from the Porch Guy video. But before we get into all of that,
guess where he got his credentials and his training? Anybody want to answer that? Where did Sleuth Intuition garner his profiling skills? You would think he would have been recruited by the FBI, the CIA, NSA at this point, with how fucking incredible this, like, what? He's fucking amazing. He solved it. YouTube.
I do want to talk a little bit about the gloves. Remember the two gloves, or excuse me, the glove that was found 2 miles away, and they were able to trace it through genetic genealogy back to a local restaurant worker? Like, I know it's common for restaurant workers to, you know, discard their gloves, but how do we know that this isn't connected? Think about it. In what scenario do you have a restaurant worker throwing his gloves out the window? I mean, what did he do? Did he forget he had them on? He's like, oh, I'm driving with my gloves. Let's take them off and throw them. Oh, I have gloves in my pocket. Let me take them out and throw them out the window. Like, what is the scenario? Did he ride his bike? Did he walk home from work? And what restaurant did he work at? Remember, my first instinct was that this was politically motivated. The question was, why was it motivated? Well, it was a special on the Today Show with Savannah. She introduced her mother, and I think, what was it, El Charro? A really popular restaurant there in Tucson.
Okay, you guys want to fucking laugh? The back of a Wheaties box, the package and the Cheerios, the special surprise. You want to see what he got in his Wheaties box, Revival? Ready? Wait for it. Such a fucking dipshit. I'm an asshole because I've watched way too many of these videos, so I know where way too many of these things are to go find. Okay, wait for it. Are you about to be amazed, dazed and amazed, friends? Here we go.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Unfortunately. Why do they all start out? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, and fucking fortunately, we can hear you. 10-4, Rubber Ducky, over and out. Shut it off. Wait for it.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
We're back at it.
Back at it. Large and in charge. Do. Why are we shaking? Stop shaking.
What's up, Europe? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me okay?
Stop moving.
Mic check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2.
Feel like I'm drunk.
All right. So we should have the Starlink up and running.
Yes.
How's my video? How's my video?
Looky here, looky here. Look at, there's his press credentials. I wear my press badge at night so I can profile. Oh, how could you ever forget the fingerless gloves, Bog? But we're only missing, they're not true fingerless gloves. He just cut off the thumb and the index finger. He's too cheap to buy fingerless gloves, or even the flappy ones with the magnetic little clasp thing. Hey, you guys. Isn't he a winner? He's got his backpack. Look at that press pass, though. Look at that. That's legit. Bog, go to the corner right now. I might be a little envious. His titties are larger than mine. All natural and shit. God damn it. He's got one thing on me. I can profile assholes, though. That's about the only thing I can do. Look at that press pass, though. And I swear, you can take a still shot of this press pass right now and use your QR, and it'll take you to his website. Not even joking.
Oh.
At least he doesn't need the arm floaties. You're right. He's got buoyancy in other ways. Good call.
I mean, is this an employee that worked there at one time? You said it was a restaurant.
Look, I don't have to be nice to these guys. I'm going to be petty and all of the things, because what they do to these cases and these victims and their families is fucking filth. So we're going to mock them accordingly. That's all we can do. This should be considered interference in an investigation. Like I said, this guy in particular has gassed up the Richard Nollet shit, which then we've watched people like Mab Investigates take a gun to go hunt these people down. We've watched Patriot Pride gas that up and bring him on and start more shit. This guy is obviously having extreme mental health issues, and they use it for fucking content and to stir shit, create new storylines. It's filth.
Restaurant employee. Who is this restaurant employee, and what restaurant does he work at? And is there any connection to Nancy? Right? Everybody wants to just disregard it. Like, oh yeah, that's typical, right? Restaurant workers are constantly wearing rubber gloves. Whatever. He discarded them out the window. Right? We're not going to lock him up for littering. But what is the scenario where you have a restaurant worker just randomly tossing out rubber gloves? Or could the porch guy be a restaurant employee? So I don't know if the FBI is taking that a little bit more seriously, but I did want to talk about it a little bit. Hey, 857 Tucson's in the building.
Oh.
With the super chat. Thank you. Thank you, Sleuth, for all your education and help with clues to help find the kidnapper of Nancy. Hope for Nancy. Thank you, 857. Shout out to 857. Make sure you guys go check him out if you haven't already. But obviously, the Sleuth crew is already subbed up to 857. Christine Page, what's going on? So let me know what you guys think about that. And then we'll I want to start with...
I want to take you guys really quickly over here, though. I just want to show you some of the titles of these videos, because I don't think people understand. Like, I struggle watching this guy. I really do. He is probably one of the more disgusting ones. So let me just show you guys a little bit of this if you haven't watched this guy before. On location in Tucson, he also likes to repeat things from Silence of the Lambs, like we covet what we see. He is ridiculous. Nancy Guthrie, ransom kidnapping, open discussion, ransom deadline, analyzing the video, suspect image, what do we know? Nancy Guthrie case, who is Luke Daly? Who is Luke Daly? Is that a tattoo? Where's Nancy? Then he puts other people out here on blast that there's no proof that they are involved in any of this. Is Nancy in Mexico? Bloody gloves, pure speculation. Who is this young guy? It's another name. Puts them all. I mean, this is great. Here's another name of somebody he's targeting. Another person, completely another theory. Another one. I mean, these are all people that he has targeted. The media grudge angle. Like, you see what he does? Bold lettering on tag or keychain. Boots on the ground, frame by frame. Two brothers claim they know where Nancy is. He's targeting more people. Facial profile. YouTuber prays for a sign. We've actually watched these. These were the signs that Dad's Gone Live, in my opinion, had a part in planting potentially Dingleberry Dad. That was when he was doing that shit, and Sleuth built it into content. Here's another guy he's targeting. Drone search. They've also, his subs have bought him drones and e-bikes and all this sorts of shit. Here's another person he's targeting. A closer look at somebody else. Going after Annie's husband, Tommaso. He's back in it. This is when he was boots on the ground. He was targeting homeless people. We watched those. Terrible, though. Like, just, I reached a conclusion about the blood outside her door. Telling Chris Nanos that he needs to search Rose Canyon Lake. Then he had the Richard Nolette guy on his stream. This is when he built that into content and targeted a neighbor. Put all of her information out there, who works at Arizona State University. Completely reckless. Then we've got, there is one that's really gross. The serial killer theory. Who's porch guy? 8 mining claims on the Mexican border. Boots on the ground. Time to talk about Annie. Staged. Crypto wrench attack. Where there are multiple offenders. Oh, God. Another guy he's targeting, or the same guy. Just put it Matthew instead of Luke this time. You see what he does, though? You kind of catching the gist of what he's doing here. And he has no experience. Like, he's not previous law enforcement or anything. He's a YouTuber. That's it. Epstein's Tucson connection. Sheriff Nano sends goon squad to target streamers. The Nancy Guthrie case, sanctimonious, fake tears, fake pity, real hypocrisy. It's just unreal. Then a doctor, like, this gets a little crazy. And this is not, oh, he did this the other night too. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. This guy's reckless.
Let me know. Screen should be black.
He's terrible. He's absolutely one of the worst. Yeah, he's hard to watch, and he's reckless as shit. Hey, here, kitty, good to see you.
All right, sound is solid. Lily, yeah, we are.
No. I agree. He should have. He absolutely should have. But you can see, like, this is the shit he does. And he thinks he's a jackass. Like, he's a straight up fucking jackass.
I know. I really don't want to fucking get abducted like
you
Travis
would.
Walton.
He took it out in the vehicle. DLW. He took it off of him in the vehicle.
Starlink was like trying to update or something. It's camping so much, but I'm 75.
He's out there just boots on the ground being a jackass. But this is what he does on the nightly, multiple times a day. Did we find the flower thief? You see, you get it. Okay, back to this.
TMZ's latest. He's finally giving us the inside baseball, the inside scoop here on what was going on with these ransoms. So I appreciate that. It's almost like new information. I was just thinking this morning, I was like, man, we need to start pressuring them to release new information. And that's kind of what TMZ's doing, right?
Are you serious? Seriously. Unreal.
Got something in my eye. So I want to look at the latest from him. And he might even be responding to this article here. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but I know all of you who kind of check on the Nancy Guthrie case immediately in the morning like I do to see if there's any updates or any new information. This is from airmail.news, and it's written by Howard Blum. It's a really good read.
We're going to bump it forward because I just want to show you one other part here. I'm not going to make you suffer through all of this.
Secondary location, one that they had pre-selected. So if that's the case, that means that they're far away from Tucson or a place that they're comfortable with. But the truth is that could be right across the street, right? They could take Nancy right across the street to a neighbor's home, keep her in a basement. We have no clue where she is. We don't have a vehicle. The dogs, they don't seem to have any kind of a scent when it comes to Nancy. So, I mean, who knows?
And where the kidnappers were, and he wanted money in return for information. We passed that along to the FBI as we did the ransom note, but this person kept sending us emails. And early on...
Okay, so this is what we're going to talk about when we try to profile this guy. Right? He's confident. I'm going to send emails and nobody's going to find me.
This motherfucker just said when we try to profile this guy, like he's doing something.
Early on.
Okay, so this is what we're going to talk about when we try to profile this guy. Right? He's confident. I'm going to send emails and nobody's going to find me. How is he able to do that? Right?
How are you able to sit here with a straight face and say that you're profiling a suspect when you've had zero law enforcement training or any training of any sort, period, end of?
Isn't it the FBI's job to trace things like this? So the level of sophistication is rising with every piece of information that we're getting, right?
None of this is fucking new.
This guy's confident. I'm just going to communicate willy-nilly via the internet, and I know how to cover my tracks. So we're looking for somebody with that knowledge, or somebody who acquired that information by doing research and pre-planning.
Bog guy suffered for us today.
He said time is of the essence. And then a few days after the kid...
Honestly, the truth is my phone switched to this while I was getting my eyebrows done. And I didn't want to move to adjust or get my phone to change it. This came somehow up in the next. I probably did it on my own, but I was stuck. And that's why I suffered through this one today. Yeah, but let's bump it a little bit further so we can be done with this one. Okay.
Felt like maybe we could do some good. And for some reason,
so bad.
The FBI has gone radio silent. I don't understand it.
Listen, I was a fucking champ at that game of Clue, and there ain't no way I would attempt to get on the internet and act like I knew what the fuck I was talking about in a situation like this. Would I love to sit in a war room while they're going through all this kind of stuff and putting things together and timelining shit? Hell yeah. You guys know I love that kind of stuff. But would I ever get on here and act as if I could profile a suspect? Are you joking? Like, this is embarrassing. Professor Plum would have been an easier find than this motherfucker's attempted to do.
Suggesting that the FBI is doing anything wrong, because they've really tried to.
So that was the latest by TMZ. Here, I put together
nothing new.
Somewhat of a presentation. And I also have some notes here.
Crispy, I love it that a lot of you are so excited. In fact, I got a text message from one of my really good friends, and she's like, hell yes. And I was like, wait a second, you like this shit too? And she's like, get her. I'm like, oh, goddamn. A lot of you are loving that your worlds have collided with the Lawcows. Crispy, I don't know if I am, though. I would. I'd be like, look at me. Here I come. Just wait, though. This guy's got me. I could never compare or compete with this guy. Mine was always Professor Plum. Miss Scarlet in the library.
All right, let's start here.
Colonel Mustard in the ballroom. Oh, look it.
Planning and OPSEC. Operational security. Deliberate planning, strong OPSEC.
Looky here. He's got graphics and shit. Huh?
Okay, so the combination that we're looking at, right? This person who is able to send a ransom and not be discovered by the FBI. And he's confident. He keeps sending them multiple emails, right? I'm not worried about being caught. I'm taking the necessary precautions to avoid detection. Right? Let's combine that with somebody who is using a two-tiered psychological strategy within the ransom, right? Who's that? Who's doing that? Who is this individual who uses psychological pressure and is also able to avoid detection via third-party email, websites, VPNs, certain technologies that can be used to mask who you are and where you're sending information from online.
Wow, this is deep.
So who is this person? If we combine all of that with what we've learned from...
I bet this motherfucker got recruitment offers from the White House, the Pentagon. Oh, I mean ICE. I'm sure he's just up on the top. Like, they've all been recruiting him for like high classified positions because this guy is like fucking Mensa level fucking intelligent here with this little graphic and shit.
Porch Guy video? What does it tell us?
Who does he remind you of?
Okay.
You guys remember who else sold a deck of cards and pretended he was a attorney? Well, he might be an attorney. He's anonymous, though, so we have no idea. But he claims he's trained in statement analysis. Goes by the defective detective. I mean, whatever his fucking name is. And he sells a deck of cards for like $79 that you can find the same information on Google. But Betty bought that deck of cards, and she's been trained in statement analysis now, too. Just like the defective detective.
Okay, so let's go to the notes. This combination points to a tech savvy, and this is just my opinion. Tech savvy, calculated, and security conscious perpetrator or team. So the next video we do, I'm going to ask the question, and we can ask it tonight when we have our open panel. Are we looking at a team or an individual? So individual or team? Who planned the digital side of the operation with some sophistication. Here's what it suggests about the kidnapper.
I don't know if she still is or not.
Now, the key elements combine escalating two deadline structure.
Vibrator, you're giving me flashbacks. John QQ. Vibrator is in the building. Crispy is in the building. Fuzzy Puff is in the building.
Sure.
I even said it too fast.
4 million Bitcoin by February 5th, escalating to 6 million by February 9th, with threats of more serious consequences.
Yes, Fuzzy Puff. Deep Thoughts with Jack Andy.
This shows forethought in applying psychological pressure without immediate back and forth negotiation.
Listen, this motherfucker knows how to use Chat GPT like a motherfucker. You're calling the bunny line tonight? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So this technique is brilliant, right?
Hotline
I'm going to tell you, you have two options, right? You give me the 4 million like I want on the 5th. And if you hesitate on the 9th, it's going to be 6.
Yeah,
right?
no. Here's the thing, young black economist. For me, I don't give a shit about the whole entire story of their back and forth. You don't have to. She's a lolcow. I'm not interested, and nor do I have to be to know the entire story. She independently on her own is what we classify as a lolcow. So you don't really have to know. Her history in itself is problematic as is. You don't have to dive into all the other shit to realize she's a lowcow. Olap has done a fabulous fucking job of using her own words to show she's a lowcow. Yeah, you don't have to do all that.
Right.
We don't have to
He
care.
wants that $4 million, and he wants them to do it now. Right. Don't pay me 6, pay me the 4 now, idiot. Right. Why would you wait? That's he's applying that psychological pressure.
I'm in the mindset that they're whether you like him or not, he is the JLR of the Karen Reed movement. He's like JLR is to the Nancy Guthrie case. They all have their purpose or whatever. So
Anonymous, untraceable email delivery to media outlets. TMZ, KOLD, KGUN. Reports describe great length taken to ensure an anonymity. The use of cloaking software, secure server, different IPs across messages but similar hiding methods, an anonymous tip system.
do you guys remember when Betty started using ChatGPT to build profiles on suspects? Because I do. And it sounded very similar to this bullshit.
I think it was TMZ described the emails as difficult or impossible to trace.
End up Russia.
I remember reading that. Okay, what this reveals: deliberate planning and operational.
Do you feel razzled and dazzled yet? Like, are you guys feeling like you solved the case? Because he does. He feels like he's right there. That $1 million is just waiting for him.
Security. Structured. Escalating ransom 4 million to 6 million plus careful. Identity hiding. Shows premeditation and operational security, not impulsive.
Uh-oh, we got another
Tech
graphic.
savviness.
Uh-oh, listen up,
And
guys.
digitally skilled. Bitcoin payment, knowledge plus VPNs, Tor, which is the dark net, the dark web, proxies, cloaking, software for anonymous emails.
Oh my God.
Comfortable with privacy tools.
Oh, risk management. We're getting there.
Risk management. Calculated and risk averse digitally. Made ransom emails hard to trace while using rigid deadlines for pressure. Separated physical crime from digital extortion. Suspect profile. Likely implications. Tech literate background. Not low tech opportunistic. Possible criminal research and experience. The overall takeaway.
Motherfucker couldn't even spell final right. Can we just take a moment to recognize that we're supposed to be razzled and dazzled by his little graphics here, but can't even spell final correct? ChatGPT fucked you up. I love this shit.
What does this combo tell us?
Tell us.
A premeditated, digitally sophisticated perpetrator planned extortion carefully. Points away from panicked amateur toward calculated offender or sophisticated hoaxer.
Ooh.
And if this is a sophisticated hoaxer, I think that could fall even into the family targeting Nancy, right? We don't often see statistically family members kidnapping other family members for ransom. But what we do see is them committing a very sophisticated murder.
Who's we? You got a turd in your back pocket too? You act like you work for some fucking organization or some shit.
And then trying to stage it as a ransom kidnapping. You're more likely to see that when it comes to a ransom kidnapping.
How do people buy this shit? How?
Okay, so we're going to spend the next 10 minutes talking about this information and what you guys think about it.
Only 10 minutes, though.
Brenda says, I find it sus that Kalila didn't ask.
And that is our time to move along in our show. Because now none of you will say that 857 is boring. Well, actually, we probably will all say that still. But he sounds a little bit more interesting than Sleuth Intuition. But I swear, Sleuth Intuition is like a big deal. I don't know why people aren't recognizing.
Be welcome.
This is from 857 from last night. Buckle in. This is a hard watch.
From UK, so we're gonna get started. If I miss your comment, I'll try to get to it. I'm trying to watch the comments better. Mrs. Italian, welcome in.
No, I'm about to, though. I haven't taken a gummy yet, but it's about that time in the evening where I can.
So we are gonna get started, of course. Just so you guys know, we're giving big props. Let's get this off the screen here.
Big props, friends. Big props. Not little.
We're big, to
Why is there one solo fucking plane flying behind his head? Why is there a goddamn 747 coming out your motherfucking ear, dude? What is this shit?
Chris McDonough for every.
And does he have fucking beads on, or are those goddamn chains from the dollar store?
Everything he's doing, he supports YouTubers, and we support him. So thank you, Chris McDonough. But here it is. This is the special that's going on here. In a little bit, I'm going to put the link in the chat so you guys can get ready. Maybe go get your seat over there. I think it starts in about 45 minutes. We're going to do a live reaction. We're not going to play it live because I don't want to take away from there.
Actually, he plays it live. He stream snipes it. He just delays his stream sniping. Okay, you're still stream sniping.
We are going to be I'm going to have it listening. We're going to be listening. Hopefully we get that big clue.
Listening ears on, friends. We're looking for big clues.
This is what happens when the
I'm seriously concerned about the fucking plane flying behind his head, though.
Nanos and doesn't even update the public. We're just want information. That's all we want. So we have a couple things we're going to go over before this, but there's the link to the interview room. Now they're trying to get to 300,000. They're trying to get, they're at 290,000. He said he really wants to get to 300,000. So if you don't follow his channel, go over. They're almost to 300,000 subscribers. So
I'm not shocked, Linz, with Chris McDonough's past. There's a actual court documents or like an overview of a court case in the description of this video that details the Michael Crowe. If you've never read that stuff, it's very informative. He also, McDonough pulled a bunch of shit in the Summer Wells case. He's been known to be a problematic YouTuber himself. He uses the previous law enforcement experience very heavily. When you look into it, it's not as great as people want to believe. So I'm not shocked at all. He uses these guys as sources and he uses their content to build content out of. It's a money-making business for him too. I actually like his wife though, so that's a problem. She's really sweet. I think she gets annoyed with him. That's my own personal take. Let me just leave it alone. But she is very pleasant, beautiful woman, but he drives me insane.
I put the link. Looks like there's a whole bunch of people getting ready in the chat over there.
Yeah, that's.
So we are going to get started on our pre-show here. But there it is. The title is Nancy Guthrie Missing. Why was she selected? Homicide detective.
He basically has a lot of the same sub-base lens as JLR. So, and he's one of the smaller ones out of that group as far as viewers and stuff. So it's a whole thing of you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back kind of thing for the audience.
Analysis and latest updates. So what we're going to do is someone just sent me an email. That's kind of funny about Monk, our favorite Monk. Everybody knows Monk, his channel at least. He came out with a new video. We're going to pull that up, watch a little. I'm going to put the link so you can go if you don't subscribe.
Yeah, Karen is beautiful. She is absolutely beautiful. She's well-spoken. Like I said, I don't know how she's with him, but whatever. Maybe he has some redeeming qualities when he's not on YouTube, but I find him to be a grimy son of a bitch. No different than the rest of them that we watch. He's just got a little bit more credentials as far as previous law enforcement, but when you look at his law enforcement career, there's a lot of problems. Linz, if you have not seen the article about the Michael Crowe stuff, I highly encourage it. I linked it, like I said, in the description. It's kind of a longer read, but it is very informative, and you will get a very big view of how Chris is when he was law enforcement, and it's extremely concerning.
Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you, Justice for Nancy. Thank you, Kathleen and Heidi. Thank you for becoming a member. So I got the American flag shirt on today. Fighting for our First Amendment rights. And the first thing we're going to do, we are going to do a celebration. So if we could just put whatever you want in the hearts that celebrate. But Alex and JLR, look at this right here. I have it all linked up, ready to watch. We're going to watch this as it goes down. This was this morning. I caught the end of it, but this is the moment. JLR, he's been, having our backs. We have his backs, but we're also friends. We've built friendship over here, things that last a lifetime. And so here we go. This is the moment. Obviously, Alex is facing the charges. We all seen what can happen with Juice. And so
did this mofo just say backs? Like JLR's got multiple backs? I mean, Betty's a big back, so if he's carrying Betty around, I guess he's got multiple backs. But since when does JLR have multiple backs? This dude is such a dweeb.
So we're gonna watch this together with the chat going, so you guys can get a replay.
Listen, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. I hope you all put your emojis in the chat appropriately. Get ready for a big celebration.
Oh my God.
What?
See how fucking dusty that was?
Kyle's dusting the blinds in our house right now. Oh, he's washing windows.
And I'm not a tweaker.
Oh my God.
Thank you, JLR, for doing this for the Juice. Alex, and he said tomorrow night, he just sent me a text. We're going to do it tomorrow night for me. So watch this as this happens live.
We're going to do it. We're going to do it for me.
This was just a little while ago.
So thank you guys. You have a blessed day. Have a wonderful Father's Day. Enjoy.
We love you, Gigi.
We love you so much, Gigi. Thank you.
Keep shining, Queen.
Yep. Thank you. Yeah, I did used to go solo, Alex and Ted. I really never got really into any like crowdfunding or anything like that ever. And usually rolled solo. I never really collect.
Right. And you did a lot of call-ins. I learned a lot from your call-ins too. But
but I could say, man, with the travel adventures that we've done together and covering this case, man, I want to do more and more of this. I want to be able to, work with you guys on other things going forward and everything like that, and be a team and go on adventures and little trips. And, because I think a lot of people like watching us. Some people wish they could get out there. Unfortunately, they can't get out there because they got family so they're watching through us. There's family health issues, for whatever reason, obligations, and, people are enjoying it, and I'm enjoying it. And it's just,
I would never would have thought it would have happened like that, but I'm blessed. Yeah. I mean, I have a lot of good friends. And like you said, you were your solo act for a long, long time too,
Yeah, but we also don't want to see you go to jail, Alex. We don't.
No, I know.
You
You know what I liked was able to get JLR to laugh, because I don't think a lot of people were able to see you smile and laugh because you're so serious and life's happening. So, but I think we got a few good laughs out of you. So I love it. You know,
love it.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm excited for the goal. I'm going to cook now that we.
Everyone just getting here. I'm just going over. We want to keep it a little positive here before we're going into this intense Chris McDonough interview, the interview room. So this has just happened. Obviously, with everything going on and our rights being violated, JLR has stepped up. He's helping us. And this is just from a little while ago. So everybody this is the celebration moment. Here we go. This is.
You want to celebrate with him, babe? Who do you think would be the perfect match for him, though? It's the summer of love. Betty thinks.
Who would be the bigger victim, though? They always have to be the fucking victim.
Right, they would probably compete for victimhood. Kyle's washing windows. He's washing our slider, and he's like, victim, victim, victim.
A couple minutes, about a couple hours ago.
I would have stayed on all night. If you don't mind, I'm just going to cook for my son. But
sure.
Alex, we hit it.
You're awesome, Ted.
Love you to death. You know that, man. I would have been on till 5.
Surviving the Survivor, Serenity, just an FYI, platformed some really sketch individuals, such as Tommy Scoville and the Lifeboat, and have been known to push off some wild misinformation in cases, including in the Sebastian Rogers case. And who was the other one? There was another one you mentioned. Drunk Turkey has done the same. I can pull examples down the road if you want me to, but they both do the same too, unfortunately.
Damn, I wouldn't have cared. But
You're
because
awesome,
of you, within under an hour, I mean, holy cow. Thank you so much, JLR Army, Alex Army,
JLR
Nancy,
Army. Big shout out.
Thank you, guys. I love you guys.
Thank you.
Crispy, he said no. He won't come watch.
I don't even want to do these windows.
He doesn't even want to do these windows, but it drives him nuts.
So let me just say also, Alex, I don't know if 10,000 is going to be there. You had it originally at 15, whatever like that. But
but we adjusted it, yeah.
Hey, well,
if there's some extra at the time, you know what I mean? We'll help out, but this will at least get you, a lawyer, I believe, retained and, your rights protected. And we'll follow you through this journey and everything like that.
Surviving the Survivor, STS is what they go by. Surviving the Survivor. They have some of the people they have on there are actually pretty good. Unfortunately, though, they platform some real sketchy fucking misinformation at times. But Surviving the Survivor, and then, Serenity, I figured. I can't tell you as much about the Drunk Turkey show, but I can give you some breakdowns if you need me to eventually.
Bless. Okay. Thank you, guys, man.
All right, Ted. I'll see you later, Ted.
Love you guys. Love you, Alex.
But we have a Becky that wants to say hello.
All right, everybody. That was, they just, right after they found out, they hit the 10,000, over 10,000. I'm going to bring that up. Let me put the link if you want to throw that in to Alex's channel.
And again, just a reminder how dishonest this is. So it is said that his legal fund was done by his children. That's why it's signed the Zabel kids. Come to find out, this was wrote up by Shanna Lee, one of their buddies who is not one of Alex's children.
Let's get that up. Where did it go? There it is. Gotta find it. Where'd it go? It's supposed to be right here. All right, give me 1 minute while I find this. Maybe a mile. There it is. I got it. Okay, so we're going to put this link in if you do want to help out.
Oh my God, not the orange Cheeto. Oh my gosh, look at his fucking recommended. Ugh. Look, dude, I'm scared by my recommended sometimes too, but the #1 video in his recommended is Bullhorn Betty, and #2 is Trump on the thumbnail. Shocking, not.
Alex, he is up to $11,667. So let's get this in the chat. There it is. Help Alex Fund.
Fuck right, Bree.
Let's
We've
put
seen it.
Defense Fund
Yeah, never.
and Civil
Yes.
Rights Lawyers. So here we go. There's the Alex fund. It's over $11,667. Shout out to JLR for doing that. The JLR Army coming in strong, always just with the positivity. That's what I see. I mean, that's what I
Sorry, guys. I have to speed him up or I'm going to go.
I love you.
I'm going to fall asleep if not.
see. So thank you. Here we go. Here's the link. This dang, I got one dang mosquito right here, and I'm about to kill this mosquito live on stream. This mosquito is bugging me.
Same to you, Wolf Rider.
So here we go. We're gonna keep moving on because we got about 45 minutes till show
Kyle's in the background over here just running his mouth. Sorry.
time till showtime.
Kyle's with us.
What is the poll results? Poll results at 50% now. We're it's going around. This poll's moving. New clues that could solve the case is at 50%. In second place is new suspect perp info. Third is Sheriff Nano's info, and the last one is cover up by politicians. Thank you for hitting those hearts, the 100s. Thank you, Teresa. Everybody, happy Father's Day. Hopefully, you guys had a good day. So we have a couple videos to go over. We're going to go over a couple fathers to honor them. But there we go. There's the Father's Day. And this mosquito, if it doesn't get out of my
Scooter, think about Brittany J. Give Send Go released the money directly to her, and that was for attorneys. So I don't think that's a situation that's automatic. Like, I think the money is released directly to the beneficiary. So I don't think so.
my way. I'm telling you. I am telling you. So who do we have in the chat? We got Rogue, Sharon, Miss Italian. Lots of people are coming. Holly, Tina Marie, welcome in the mods. Hummingbirds, Kim, welcome in. So we're gonna get to this first video, the fathers of the YouTube community fathers. Let's just say that the top. So the first one we're gonna go to is Monk's Intrigue. Now, obviously, we're gonna go over Chris McDonough here in about 15 minutes about what he's gonna talk about, what could be the clue. I just want to see what the poll is, what people are talking about. But Monk did come out with a video.
Now we've got Who's Your Daddy? Who's Your Baby? Are you fucking joking? The top dads of YouTube? Like, what the hell is this grimy ass shit? He did a whole segment the other night that we were looking at and laughing our asses off at about the top YouTube creators covering Nancy's case and giving them their flowers. Now it's the top dads. Weird.
About 3 hours ago, Father's Day video, and he's talking something about a composite sketch. So here so here's the link to Monk's channel. Happy Father's Day, Monk.
I need to cover him, Solo Rider. I really do. His coverage is so problematic, but I cannot. Dolly is hard for me to watch. He is so in your face, grimy. The entertainment, like all of this stuff, he makes all of these cases that they're tragedies. This is somebody's loved one. I got screens falling on my head and shit. Hold on. Everything's okay over here. There's just a screen that fell on my head.
Your hard hat.
I didn't. Oh, did you hear this? Did you hear him? He just goes, "Where's your hard hat?" You're not being OSHA compliant right now. You just took me out with a screen.
Happy Father's Day, Monk. So here it is.
Timber.
There's Monk's channel. So we're going to get right to this. And then we do have that live show at 5 p.m. So we're going to do a live reaction to his new video. I'm going to put the link to the video as well. so you can go watch this.
Yeah, he didn't touch any tragedies, any cases with victims at all, and just did like pop culture shit or something that wasn't harming victims, it would be one thing. But his biggest grift is true crime cases. It's disgusting.
On your own. Here's the
I don't
link to
think
the
it's funny
video.
at all.
And then also give a comment, just say great job, happy Father's Day. Just keep that going, the positivity, it helps everybody. But shout out to all the fathers, the YouTube fathers out there, DGL, Mark, all of them. JLR, let's see, Alex, I'm Jim. I know I'm missing some, Ted, Shibby, John DePietro, who else?
JLR's not a dad, dipshit.
Dolly, Mab. There's a couple more. I know. Nerd Report. I think he was live earlier. I got to get this mosquito. This is annoying.
Nerd Report's another one. He got in on the Kylie Rodney shit and is doing it again too. Ugh. There's so many of these characters. Hey, Bobby. That is true. Bobby, that is true. I hope you had a good Father's Day, Bobby.
Didn't get him.
Right?
Stayed in mosquito. All right, so we're going to get to this monk's intrigue. It just
fucking redacted. We're still OSHA compliant. You're leaking on my cushions.
came out making a composite sketch for Charles Guthrie this Father's Day. The abduction of Nancy Guthrie.
I have no idea.
In the cards because it's Father's Day, and I've been having a pretty fun Father's Day weekend. Now, if
the cat, you mean?
I appear a couple of shades darker to you, that's because I played tennis in the blaring sun and then immediately jumped into the pool with a bunch of kids and parents and pretty much had a blast for 3 hours. And if I appear darker and a tad fatter, it's because I ate 4 giant slices of Supreme Pizza. I should have ate just 2, but it was so good I ate 4. So yeah, it's been a marvelous Father's Day weekend for me, and I can only hope that.
What? JLR has a child? Some people say that JLR has a daughter, but he's never seen her. Okay, well, interesting.
That you guys are having as much fun as I'm having, showing the loving fathers in your life a great time. And if you're a father yourself watching this, hey, happy Father's Day, my man. And here we are now on actual Father's Day, and I decided to put a little work to show you guys something that I'm actually pretty excited about. And so it's this thumbnail here.
All right, everybody. We are watching Monk's Intrigue for people just getting here. Here's the link if you want to watch this later. But here it is, everybody. Monk's Intrigue. Happy Father's Day. We're about 40 minutes away from the Chris McDonough special. Remember, I guess he was out in Arizona. So let's get back to this Monk's Intrigue. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And if you guys can answer each other's questions in the chat if I miss anything, but welcome in.
It most likely led you to clicking on our little video today. And I'm pretty positive this won't disappoint because like the information I choose to expand on, in any case, it can't start baseless. Okay, I don't watch channels that do that. And I'm hoping that you don't like channels that do that as well. It's just simply meaning that everything I want to hear has to be rooted in something factual, like an aspect of the case that can be proven.
Good night, Brenda. Have a good night.
Right? Before we choose to expand on it and what it could mean. That's how any theory that you will get from me, at least, right, will give way to something plausible, a plausible theory. Well, in today's video, it's definitely along that line. But this time, you can use your own eyeballs to judge the facts that I'm presenting to you, right? The data that we have extracted from this same image. If you recall, if you watched it, this is the same image we inverted and realized that the porch guy had his attention, his eyes on the doorbell camera almost the whole time. And if you have not yet seen the inverted video, you don't have to see it to watch this one, but if you haven't seen it, I highly suggest you do watch that video. So let's go ahead and get into the details of this image. So it all started with a message from a lovely lady named Marsha. She asked me to do something that was...
Okay, sorry, I can't listen to this shit. But look where 857 goes, and you're shocked that Betty's doing what she is.
After posting on social media.
So now, just an FYI, if you see posts asking people to find any individuals that might look similar to this, this is why. This video came out, and now there are people even on X asking people to post videos of any person that looks like this. this is fucking reckless. Reckless as shit.
But I'm gonna have to get back to these emails. So I'll get back to
Because we have no clue his jaw structure, his skull, like none of this.
So here we go. Get over to Monks. I'm gonna let you go over there and watch the rest. So we got about 23 minutes until the special, the Chris McDonough special.
Oh, there's a lot of these.
So here we're gonna go to this video. Okay, we're gonna kind of go.
Yeah, agreed, Scooter.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of go back down here. This is his original post. Now let me give you a little summary of this guy. We have a department here called Tucson Parks and Recreation.
So he did this last night. Why do you think Betty did it today?
And he has been going to all the parks and showing. That's not it. We're showing some of the corruption that's been going on at the park. So here I'll give you a little video of what he does. Okay, so you guys can get your own idea.
Hey y'all, just another video of the same theme. So does it make any sense to spend?
So this is where Betty built her bullshit in to this same bullshit, same videos.
You know, we can have, I'd like to do it. They're learning.
Hold on.
Nice. Everybody has to show it live here. We're going to kind of, you guys can turn that on. Some people watch 2 shows at once. You're one of those kind of people. Is that
this guy is interesting?
Correct.
Absolutely. Constitutionalist.
So do you want to give just a real brief?
So this vigilance committee claims he's a constitutionalist.
What we're going to do is basically, you guys get the idea of what's going on. Vigilance committee's there. Thank you. Hey, welcome in.
Brother. Thanks for having me.
I honestly, my own personal opinion, I'm not going to go into depth about my personal opinions on this case, but I 100% think that the law enforcement officers have a lot more information and that the family has been provided some of that information and not the public for a reason. I think there is definitely more known to law enforcement and potentially even to direct family members.
And Vigil, I'm going to put the link to your chat, but he is a First Amendment study. You study First Amendments. You're in people as far as learning that. You're one of those kind of people. Is that correct?
Good night, Saucy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night.
Absolutely. Constitutionalist.
So do you want to give just a real brief? I'm going to pull up your channel, like
That's right, Bob.
what you do and how you could help pretty much any citizen understand their rights.
Sure. That's what our channel is about. It's about educating the public on the Constitution, First Amendment rights, and I basically support the 1A community. I've done some cop watching. I've done some auditing myself. I'm doing an investigation right now in my.
Bobby, can I ask, how long have you been following stuff like this on social media? Did you, and you don't have to give me like a direct time frame, but did you ever think it would get to this level of insanity? Did you see this coming years ago? It just blows my mind sometimes how in the last 4 years it seems to have significantly gotten so much worse.
Hometown up here in Utah, but I primarily just help other people in the 1A community, especially when they get their rights violated and arrested. And so I make sure and expose that to everyone in the community so that they can post on their channels what's going on, things of that
I question that myself too.
nature. So when Stephanie brought this story to me, that's when I came up on your panel after watching the videos. And yesterday I did a show last night with another channel about this case, and you guys
Here's another
know.
About this guy with the park.
No, you guys.
Okay.
I did a show last night.
Be kind. I agree with that. I think there is definitely more known to the family to keep the family safe because, yeah, I mean, this is a shit show, and they're not only keeping the family safe from whatever happened to Nancy Guthrie happening again, but from the vigilante justice seekers who are hell bent to somehow, some way get this $1 million. That's a lot of their reason for a lot of these guys is hoping that they can get their grimy little hands on the $1 million. I agree with that, Robat. This is so wild to me.
I sent you a text about it. Let me pull it up here.
Yeah, it's been crazy this last. So if I haven't responded yet, but yeah, I will. Send me a link because I'd like to watch that.
Yeah, I did. It's The Angry American. That's the channel I was on last night.
Okay.
He doesn't have much of a YouTube presence, but he's big. He actually has an invitation to the 250th America celebration in Washington, D.C. So he's an invited press guest there.
Oh. Oh, what a fucking honor to be an invited guest of the Trump regime.
He actually has an invitation to the 250th America celebration in Washington, D.C. So he's an invited press guest there.
What a fucking honor.
So he's kind of a big deal, and he was absolutely appalled with Alex.
Kind of a big deal.
Alex's arrest, and so were others that were on the panel. So we got that out there last night.
Essentially what it
guys as well.
So here's what happened. This guy, this is just a little side thing, is basically this guy, he has his page. It's called Tucson Parks and Rec. He goes around and films government corruption in his eyes.
Oh, yeah, Bobby, that case. Idaho 4 case was very apparent, too.
He's got a camera. He goes to the parks.
Thank you for answering that. I think with every case, it's gotten significantly worse. And once you see how they move, you can't unsee it. And you can apply it, the playbook of sorts, to each and every one of these cases that these communities form off of. It's horrific. And there's nothing we can do to help the victims.
Shows some of the people that are involved that he thinks are maybe getting, you know, whatever. I don't know. I'm not going into the details of all that. But from what I understand, the top people, like here in the left, if you see her, and this, I think they've actually filed restraining orders on them.
Are they? Who are they? Are they like city council members or?
The lady on the left there is, I don't know her name, but she does run the whole gamut. She's like the director of Parks and Rec for Tucson.
For the city of Tucson, not for the
exactly. County. I believe. Okay. Yep, city of Tucson. It might be Pima
County. I've heard other people ask that too, or say that that's something that they've thought about.
County, like I'm saying, I'm still learning the details of everything, but I just wanted to show what happened, and then we can kind of work backwards because I don't
the money to see who the private companies are that are getting contracts with Parks and Recreation, and there might be some nepotism going on there. It could be any number of things, but you're saying that they're going after him in a way because he's basically starting to expose their corruption. Does that make sense?
Yep. And so, yeah. So here we go. We're going to watch this video and get an idea of what just happened. This just happened a couple days ago.
Okay.
And
I'm going to bump it forward. I can't take watching this video again with this dipshit, but I wanted you guys to catch what he says he is.
So it's a shame. It's sad.
Well, what we'll do is we're going to jump over to the Chris McDonough, but I wanted you to review that just so if you wanted to I don't know, review his case and we can have, I'd like to do a show where it's just 1A, people, your rights kind of a show. So what do you think about doing that?
Absolutely. I'm open to it.
I think the shutdown also kind of changed things a little bit too. I think more people started filling their time with things like YouTube potentially because of being isolated from others that could have a factor in 2021 area on. I agree, CalStar, for sure. But that's interesting that does Twitch have a true crime community? I've never been to Twitch like that. So I've seen a couple of videos, but I don't know anything about it as far as that goes.
Like I said, but do check out because the Angry American, I mean, it's a strange name, that channel name on YouTube, but he's got a lot of different media outlets.
I agree.
And so I was on there talking about all three of you guys, mainly talking about what happened to Alex and showing that live stream. And if you review that,
No idea that Twitch has a true crime community. That's actually scary.
with your audience, I think they might see that it is kind of effective. I'm doing a lot more work too. I'm working back channels right now to get more exposure as to what's going on with you guys as well. So stay tuned.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, and then let's do it soon. If I, we'll just keep in touch. I mean, obviously, I'll anytime you're always welcome to come on, and so everybody give him a follow.
And just text me whenever you want to get something going together.
Sounds good.
All right.
Have a good night. Thanks for coming on.
You bet.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right, everybody, there's his channel. Go get a follow. But here is the big, let's check the poll. It ran a little long, but I don't think we're missing anything. Are we missing anything? Yeah, we're basically, I'm not streaming his live. No way. No way. I'm just basically, we're reacting it. I'm going to put it up on my phone right here so I can hear it. What I could do is I was also thinking, let's see if I could do it this way. Let me pull up there. But let's see what the poll's at.
He's doing, oh my, Bog. Are you still here? Hey, Elizabeth. Bog, zoom in. If you're here, or anybody can zoom in. What does this remind you from? I have no idea. Bree, I have no clue. You see the tongue? He's got the Ted tongue going on. The fuck is up with the Ted tongue? Yeah, he's got the Ted tongue. Look it. Ugh. I always yell at Bog when they do something stupid. Bog, look at your phone. Look at your screen.
So I'm going to just be watching the chat. I'm listening. You guys maybe have it up on 2 channels or go over there.
Oh.
But we're not watching it live. We're not watching it live. Go over there if you want to watch.
Well, he's still watching it live. He's just delayed playing it like 30 minutes. So he's behind in the stream. He's still playing it live.
Watch it live. We're just reacting. But I'm going to be watching the chat.
And that noise in the background is Chris McDonough that you hear.
But what's going on with this election process and about this family? And
Yeah, go give Chris the views. This is a live reaction show right now, everybody. It's not live, not live. But here's the link to go to his channel.
Annie, Nancy, and Savannah. Cameron is kind of out of the picture.
You got to go to his channel. We're not watching this live right now. Here's his channel. We're just reaction. Oh, thank you, Nerd Report. Awesome.
And then I asked
Thank you.
how did he, and I'm of the opinion this morning, how did he or they know
He just said he's on the opinion he's more than one.
this 84-year-old was going to be home that day?
There is no respect, Robot, for a lot of these guys. Like, it's one thing, like, I'll stream snipe JLR occasionally. He don't give a fuck. But there's zero respect. Sweet dude Chibi, as soon as JLR goes live, he restreams them. Like, there is no respect. They do the same thing to their competition. It's the weirdest thing. And that's, like, frowned upon in these communities.
This house.
I'm listening to this with you guys live as we're reacting, commenting. You can have them both on if you want. That's how I do it with a lot of channels.
And I wanted to apply my skill set in learning and training and all things about it.
So how did they get to the park and take pictures?
While I'm standing there, remember,
Listen.
at the time I met LAPD, his name was Chief.
I mean, this is a live reaction to the channel, so we're not listening to it live. It's you go over there if you want to listen to it live. We're just reacting to the new information. So I apologize if it's confusing, but here's the link to go over there. No reaction. We're just watching, listening.
And I've applied those principles in not only the Vultures Foundation working there, but also here on YouTube. That's
Okay, you brought up the hostess situation. He did take that video down or edited that portion out, and I have not found the original of that yet. If anybody knows who's got a copy of the hostess situation, please let me know. I know Badass News on Twitter did, but I think his channel got deleted with that clip. But speaking of that, I want to throw it back right quick because you mentioned that. This is in my lineup of things that I had pulled. This is from March 25th, and I want you to see how 857 treats this situation.
I'm going to show you where we are at. So we are at the Ward 2 office. We have our flyers. Come on in. We're going to let everybody come on in here for a minute. We do have our flyers.
Right.
We are going to go and hand them the flyers back to normal. Thank you, guys.
Well, and to be honest, Elizabeth, that wouldn't even be fair either to, well, her and I, because we're two totally different style. Like, she's actually true crime and I'm an asshole with a YouTube channel. So I wouldn't even be upset about that, but I would never do that to her in real time. You get what I'm saying? Jay covered it. Okay. I'll look for it, you guys. Thank you. I watched it. I've seen it myself. I just don't have the clip of it, but this is bad enough. In this,
guys, for coming back. Welcome in. We are keeping the victims' names in the media, in the news. We're not letting a week go by without saying their name.
I'll ask her, you guys. Thank you.
Without doing something. What happens is, once months go by, the media, the elected people, like Sheriff Nanos, they think we're going to just move on.
Reminder, this was March 25th.
Look at that thing. I think there's a rescue or something. So what I want you to do today, do this for Nancy. If there's someone in your city, in your state, in your country, advocate for them. We're doing it here, boots on the ground.
Memento Mori, welcome in. I don't know what Operation Mockingbird is, but I'm going to dig into it. And thank you for not saying I'm crazy, because I swear to God, sometimes I'm like, are they all crisis actors? What the fuck is going on here?
There's other stories, so this one they're working on. We know.
Carl Lauren was here a little while ago. She might be working, or it's late for a lot of my mods. A lot of my mods are on the East Coast. Well, actually, majority of them are East Coast or Central Time.
It's titled.
I need to get to where once the girls are back in school, I'll get a schedule. Maybe, don't hold me to it, but maybe I'll do better at a schedule.
Is this a cold case? There's a lot of cold cases, so we're trying to not let this go into a media cold case where the media goes silent.
I don't know.
Come on in. We're going to go in and give them the flyers. This is Councilman Paul Cunningham. Very respectable. He is in the...
Honestly, Crispy, my chat is amazing. Like, we don't really have hardly any problems. We might get one or two off the chain people very rarely. I also have some mods that will like put me in their ear and do a bunch of stuff, and if they hear me saying anything, they'll pop up and look at the chat to see if they need to do anything. But it is seamless over here how they run things and how things work, and that's all because of them. Like, I can't say enough about how lucky I am to have the people around me that I do.
Democrat Party, good man. His father also ran in Tucson, or was an elected leader. This guy, he knows Tucson, just like me. So not everybody knows about him.
I just feel like sometimes, especially us over here, not speaking for everybody in the chat, but I think sometimes, you know, we say that oftentimes, once you see it, you can't unsee it, until people will actually sit down with us and watch, and I will show them things. There's people that thought I was crazy and had 4 eyes at one time. There was no like way that they played this out like this. It was just, you know, natural course of action kind of things. And once they realize how coordinated and calculated it is, they're like, holy shit. But I had to learn that by just watching it. And it was just playing things in a timeline fashion and watching who they promote and how they move and shit like that was very eye-opening. Oh, yeah. See, there's one right there. The sniper mods. It is summertime. Yeah. But they're amazing. My mods are freaking amazing. I'm very lucky.
But here is Paul Cunningham. We're going to give him the flyers.
Television.
Looks like we got a bunch of
It
people
really is.
coming in already.
Yes, they do.
We do have a full day packed.
Right.
We have Starlink hooked up in the car. Things are happening. We just need something.
Realistically, though, that's because of the people in the chat. You guys are some of the best subs on YouTube. I might be biased slightly, but not really, because my chat is freaking fabulous.
To happen with some of these cold cases, like Nancy Guthrie,
Thank you.
like Holly
Listening.
Dasso. There's many more. Jimmy, if you go look on 88 Crime under missing people, you'll see a bunch. Never found. So here we go. Like I said, advocate for victims of crime. See
Thanks
ya.
for popping out and talking to us. I appreciate it. It's nice to know that we're not alone. Sometimes I feel like I'm the conspiracy theorist, and then I'm like, no, this shit's actually what's realistic.
If we can give them the flyers. And if
Right,
there's a doorbell or
just a lip roll. Right.
it's a cool building.
You're a turd. Whatever. You're a good turd.
Oh, hello. I wanted to hand these out to you guys. I'm going to all the different wards. Well,
so this is right off jump. He's filming things that he shouldn't.
have you heard about this case with Nancy Guthrie? Yeah, so we're just trying to get the wards to maybe get the word out a little bit. Maybe if you guys have any community volunteers that you guys can print more. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can. It's a great place here. Great
See how he's acting right now? It's a great place.
building. Oh, it's Damien.
She's really nice. Just wait, though, Bob. She's really nice.
Number you'd like to share with us?
Well, Paul has my number, but you can just tell him I'm with 857 Tucson.
Yeah, Young Black Economist. I've never seen that person before. That was Bog and I both. Like, I was asking Bog, I was like, wait, have we ever heard Young Black Economist say this or this? Like, I was confused by their comments about you. I think Bog was confused too. I think a lot of us were a little taken back because we were like, what?
And I
just
stopped by to bring
pretty
him
much
those
ignored it.
flyers, and I hope he's doing well.
It's true. It really is.
The flyer, and we'll put them up on our community board as well.
Oh, you have one? Okay. Okay. Wow, this is a great, I didn't, so there's a whole thing upstairs.
Upstairs isn't part of the union, but if you'd like, we actually have an aquarium. We're working on it. It's under construction. Do you want to look?
Sure.
She is so kind and so sweet. You want to take a look?
Wow. Oh my gosh, this thing is huge.
Hey, Kelly Kettle.
I'm Odette.
Yeah, we were so confused.
I'm Damien. Nice to meet you.
So,
Oh my gosh.
rent out meeting space for free to groups.
Wow.
And we have multiple groups. Some of them are HOAs, but some of them are kind of fun groups where you can join because you're part of the public. So with the public. This is our little reception area. We're making an aquarium. And so we have frogs in the back. And we have angelfish and loaches and the mini, they're like a mini tank. And this is our big tank. I actually, it's a little dusty because I just put sand in. Everything I do is like a little at a time because the biology.
Wow, look how big that guy.
Megan, I've actually covered Dingleberry Dad, which is Dad's Gone Live, and Criminal Network when they were incredibly disrespectful. It's one of the first videos in my playlist. If you want to watch that, it's cringe as hell. We watched it from Dingleberry Dad's perspective, but you can hear Alex at the same time, and they were terrible to the staff at Red Lobster. And then 857 has also been incredibly disrespectful to a hostess at a restaurant and showed his entire entitled ass. And you're going to see another example here in a minute.
But yeah, we've got some big fish in there. Over here are our little resident fish, Goofy and Tigger. And they're blood red parrots. They're kind of neat. Come on out, you guys. Come out and say hi.
Wow.
Come on out. Oh, they're being shy. Yeah, I just put this sand in. It's something that just kind of substrate helps.
Okay.
So only for a little bit of time. Everything is like, we just show it to the public, and we have bathrooms if you need.
That makes sense though, Crispy. If people like, because different interactions and stuff, you know, different history, different interactions, like that's kind of understandable. Different, you know, interactions. I can kind of get that.
And,
oh wow.
Back here is where we have our groups, and I can give you a list probably. I usually try to keep lists. So.
Okay. This is great.
I don't know.
I never was in here, so I never looked big, but I didn't know it was this big.
We have a neighborhood.
That situation, Crispy, as you know, is so complex, and people keep wanting me to deep dive it more and more on the Turtle Boy side of things. And I'm like, nope, not doing it. Nope. Jess Machado's enough. She's a Lawcow.
Recycle center in the back. You know, I have to print a new list group. Who are you with?
I'm with 857 Tucson.
857 Tucson.
All right, I want you to hear this.
I never was in here, so I never
All right,
looked big, but I didn't know it was this big.
We have a neighborhood recycle center in the back. You know, I have to print a new list group. Who are you with?
I'm with 857 Tucson.
857 Tucson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you heard of me?
I have.
Okay.
Stacy.
Yeah, I didn't ever have
I didn't
anyone.
know why you're filming.
It's my right to film, right? We're in a ward. I can't film in a ward.
I'm just a little uncomfortable being.
Did you hear that right off the bat? It's my right. It's my right.
I never have
I didn't
anyone.
know why you're filming.
It's my right to film, right? We're in a ward. I can't film in a ward.
I'm just a little uncomfortable being on film.
Why?
Because I am. You're allowed to film, but you know, everyone.
I was just dropping flyers off, and she was just giving me a tour, ma'am. I'm really sorry. Well, I'm really. Oh no, I'm gonna leave. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No offense.
This is ridiculous. This is how it is at all these awards every time. There's rude people here.
You, sir.
Sir, this is an Arby's.
Were a dick. Tell me he wasn't the one that was being a dick. That didn't need to escalate that fast at all. Listen to how he could have handled this so much better. I'm sorry. I should have told you guys or asked permission to record before I entered the building. He should have easily handled this so much better.
Never have
I didn't know
anyone.
why you're filming.
It's my right to film, right? We're in a ward. I can't film in a ward.
I'm just a little uncomfortable being on film.
Why?
Because I am. You're allowed to film, but you know, everyone.
I was just dropping flyers off, and she was just giving me a tour, ma'am. I'm really sorry. Well, I'm really. Oh no, I'm gonna leave. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No offense.
This is ridiculous. This is how it is at all these awards every time. There's rude people here. Jeez.
This is why these streams take so long. I apologize, because when you bring something up, did you hear him, Revival? He's just been in the background tonight, just bark, 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 bark. He's washing the windows, so he's like out here. He's taking the screens down and spraying them. He doesn't stop. You want to talk about ADHD, but productive ADHD? This man here, this one, is crazy productive with his ADHD. But I apologize. This is why these streams take so long, because somebody will say something and I'm like, hold on, let me give you an example of that. And then I go pull clips, and then we are 30 minutes down this rabbit hole so I can show you guys an example of something. Sorry, I apologize.
Look at the Starlink, guys. Look at the Starlink.
And she was still being nice to him when he was walking out the door. Like, she was trying to calm it down. Watch one more time.
Well, I'm really.
She's still trying to like even be respectful and kind.
Oh no, I'm gonna leave. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No offense.
This is ridiculous. This is how it is at all these awards every time. There's rude people here. Jeez.
You should have probably informed her first, got consent to film, and handled it way differently. You're a dick. You could have been transparent and told them that you were recording and asked for permission. That's the way that should have been handled, not you acting like an entitled fucking prick. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. What? Elizabeth, what? BJ compared my outside bug to her inside bug? My Palo Verde beetle? Bitch, what? Did she really? You're joking. She wants to compare houses? That did not happen. That's got to be a lie. She did? When did she do that? That's, oh my, is she dumb? No. What? She compared the Palo Verde beetle to her. She also said I killed it with the swatter. I wish I would have killed it. God damn. No. Hold on. Okay, now we're good. Oh my God.
Look at the Starlink, guys.
Hold up.
Look at the Starlink.
What?
There it is. We're active, but we're out of here, guys. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what the heck. This is literally the place that public is supposed to go. And I'm just, wow.
Oh my God.
She literally was like on the phone calling someone, and she comes out, who are you with? Who are you? It was like, holy moly. You saw how nice the lady at the front was, and then all of a sudden this lady came out like, it's crazy. I don't understand. I mean, how do you work for an elected official and you don't want to be on film? You can't. I mean, you're literally in the building that the public comes into.
This is horrible.
Like, this is the people's building, right?
The people's building.
No, I mean, I'm friends with Paul Cunningham, so I don't want to piss off him. I mean, I don't agree with everything he does. I'll tell you that.
Oh.
But I'm not like, it's just, these people are, it's weird. I don't know. Seemed like she was, I mean, if you're not wanting to be on camera for whatever reason, I could see, but she's working at literally the elected official. And you got to know that people are going to come in, they're going to film. Yeah, I'm just taking a deep breath. I'm going to get a drink. I actually think I handled it okay. I could have probably just maybe tried to engage with her, but she literally saw me taking video, and then I look over at her office and she gets on the phone like she's the principal, and then she comes out of the office. Who are you? Who are you? So I shook her hand, and she's still on the phone. She's still on the phone. And all I did was just come to give them some dang flyers. And the lady goes, do you want a tour of our aquarium? I mean, it's...
He's such an entitled prick.
She was like the office manager for the elected officials building here. You know what I mean? So this is where people go. Say you live in this community and you
could have completely handled that better, though. He could have handled that better. This is in the same time frame, if I recall, that it might have even been the same day, March 25th, that he treated a hostess like absolute shit too.
have a concern, right? Maybe like somebody, maybe you don't like how a street light is performing. Maybe it's like it's too long and you just want to come complain. You can come in here and you can talk to the employees, right? Her.
Amber, was it you that said, and I missed your comment originally, but somebody else caught it. Was it you that said somebody was giving you guys shit about throwing coins at me in the unemployment line? That somebody was like bitching about it or something? People are so ridiculous. Stop making up lies about me being in the unemployment line and we wouldn't fucking laugh about that shit. Like, they are the ones that started that, and then they want to bitch about us leaning into it and being like, okay, run with that shit. Who cares?
And you can get information. They help you. So I'm just a little thrown off. I got to get the new address. I'm not going to let it throw me off. But,
Carl Lauren's here.
yeah, she was firecracker.
I even pinned it for you. Yeah, true.
Firecracker. Welcome in, everybody. I have no idea what that was about, though.
What Elizabeth said. I got it. I already pulled it. I've got it already. We'll end it out tonight with that. We're not going to get through all the stuff I have pulled. We need to finish 857, but we'll do that tomorrow. I don't have anything going on, so we can do a longer daytime stream. So after this little rage out, we'll switch to the bullshit bug situation. Oh, I've got one other that I want. Somebody sent me a Facebook post of his. Dina sent me something from his Facebook community that I didn't know about. That's problematic. So we'll watch that, and then we'll finish it out with the bug stuff, and then we'll pick up on 857 Tucson and the Chris McDonough stuff tomorrow. Sound like a plan? And then I got to get with Kresha and talk to her about when we want to do the Tim Ballard deep dive. That's weird. That whole situation with Tim Ballard is really strange.
They got the flyers. I'll check back in a week and give them more flyers, and maybe we'll have a better interaction.
Oh, you're be in bad service tomorrow?
But I'm not trying to make enemies out here, I promise. I'm trying to build bridges.
But they're rich bitches and shit. They're all rich bitches. I figured you were doing something.
Yeah, the way she came firing out of the office, it really threw me off.
Firing out of the office. The way she came, so a woman who asserts herself confidently was firing out of her office. That's not how she approached him. Let's actually take it back. 1127 is where we are, because that is not even remotely what just happened there.
Never have anyone.
I didn't know why you're filming.
It's my right to film, right? Is there?
Granted, we don't get to see how she walks out, but we do get to see her walk back in. She could have came out fast.
In a ward? I can't film in a ward?
I'm just a little uncomfortable being on film.
Why?
Because I am. You're allowed to film, but
A woman tells him, I'm a little uncomfortable being on film. Not to play the gender issues here, but as this strong male that you try to act like you are, protecting women's safety, when they tell you I'm uncomfortable being on film, the first thing you should have said is, I'm sorry, let me shut this off. Or do you mind if I do audio only and do not show you? You should have asked before you even went in there. But these are the guys that will say, we protect women, we protect children. But yet they have no respect. And when managers and professional women ask them for privacy, they disrespect them. And then they act as if the women were the aggressors to justify their bitch boy performances.
I was just dropping flyers off and she was just giving me a tour, ma'am. I'm really sorry.
Right, Amber, he said massage.
Well, no, I'm going to leave. Sorry. I didn't mean to.
For anybody that hasn't seen the interaction with Dingleberry Dad and Criminal Network at Red Lobster, a female manager approached them and asked them to stop filming. And the way they degraded her in real time is disgusting. Like minimizing that she's a manager, just being complete misogynist. It was wild to watch. So if you haven't seen those ones yet, it's one of the first in the playlist that I did from like 3 going on 4 months ago.
This is ridiculous. This is how it is at all these awards every time. There's rude people here. Gee.
And then he fucking cries about it. She didn't approach him in any negative way. That's why I make men like this very insecure, because I'm very assertive and confident, and I don't get rattled easily. That's why Truth had to lie straight to everybody's face as he was taunting me to get on panel. And then when I wouldn't get upset or he didn't rattle me in any way, shape, or form, he was the one that got rattled and then concocted an entire fucking manufactured story.
Hello to you too.
To handle his bullshit.
Welcome to my ward. Not such a warm welcome, I'll tell you that.
Right.
But we are getting focused. I'm getting the next address. We're going right now to.
Here's the thing. There are people around us that have restraining orders that don't want certain individuals to find them, know where they're at. Like, there are people that need, and I know that you have a right in certain areas and public spaces and things like that. I get that. That's not what this is. And he could have handled this so much differently, but they don't care about anybody's safety, privacy, dignity, nothing. They don't give a shit. And I'm going to give you an example of that. Dina found something and sent it to me the other day, and it's disgusting. I'll let him rant for a couple more minutes, and then.
The Democrat Socialists of America. She's a card-carrying party for liberation.
Are you a card? She's a card carrying. This is a Betty type crash out if I've ever heard one.
Right now to the Democrat Socialists of America. She's a card-carrying party for liberation and what the heck? PCL, what does it say? Oh, Party for Socialism and Liberation. We have our first Democrat socialist elected to office here in Tucson, and we are going to go over to her office now. She's probably going to love me.
What a fucking idiot. I get so embarrassed for these so-called men. So embarrassed for them. They act like such douchebags. And they wonder why they're fucking single. Or the things that throw themselves at them possibly grow fungus. Even Betty are the perfect match.
Just put the address in. We are Starlinked up.
Hashtag Summer of Love. Whoever started that, perfection. It is the summer of love between 857 and Bullhorn Betty.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Charity. Yeah,
Yep, viral moment.
I really had to just say, let me get out of here. I need to get out of here quick before I say it, because I do respect Paul Cunningham as a man, as a person.
I respect the male. Fuck your patriarchy. Straight up, 857. Fuck off. I respect the man. Do you hear this? This is why, you know what, when people like, oh, we don't want them around, we kick them out of their community. Nah, bitches, this is why we chose to be isolated by choice over here, bitches. Don't ever think you've removed the Islanders from anywhere. We chose to isolate ourselves from jump. That's why Terry, the beautiful Terry O, came up with the best slogan for the Islanders: isolated by choice, together on a mission. And it is so true. We chose to isolate ourselves from fucking idiots that act like this.
You know, we don't agree, but I'm not going to sit here and have him be mad at me because, you know, I said something, you know, nasty back to her. So I just tried to say, okay.
Right?
I don't want to be filmed. Well, you're in the Ward 2 office of the elected official.
Ugh. Yeah.
All right, I'm getting back on track. I keep getting off track here with this story.
He's very monotone. I don't think he has a learning disability. I think he's very monotone.
So we are going to 3202. This is the...
Yes. Can I ask how you found me? Memento? You might have been one around for a long time too. I just don't know. I think it's the first time I've seen you comment. I could be wrong. And if I am, I apologize. But can I ask what community you came through, or like area? Because your thoughts are so spot on. It's just so refreshing that other people see a lot of what we do.
The rookie, she's a rookie. She just got elected. She's just like Zoran Mondani, if you guys know him. Zoran.
Could be.
This is Zoran's mentor. They're like...
You should have seen the look on Kyle's face just now. Oh my God. I got you, 9mm. Where is it? That we do not record minors without parental consent. Hold on. When we were filming, we try to get consent. If someone expresses they do not want on camera, we give them a red lanyard with red badge that has do not record. Right. There is ways of going about this, and I appreciate that. And we do not record minors without parental consent. Absolutely. There's actual laws in a lot of places about recording minors and putting them on the internet. I agree with you, and I'm glad to hear people do that. Kyle's face right now was hysterical. Sometimes I wish I just had a camera on his face when he hears the stupidity coming out of these guys' mouths. Oh, these guys. Did I say that? Starting route to 3202 East 1st Street. I know.
So we are going. Thank you guys.
Hey, it makes me laugh though, because they really leaned into that, especially dipshit over here. And it's laughable because I don't really go around hardly anywhere else. Like, I'll pop out a chat occasionally here and there, but I'm so busy collecting my own clips and watching this shit that I'm not like a part of that community, if that makes sense. I overlap with these people. I partake occasionally here and there, but very rarely, because I build content. But we have always been extremely isolated, especially around the fact that we talk politics and religion. That's some of the biggest things. And it's just because they talk about it. So that's why we talk about it, because you have to put it all together. We chose to be isolated though, because we don't avoid what they use for fucking grifting and their victimhood shit.
For tuning in. Oh my gosh.
We're willing to talk about it all.
Tennessee girl, thank you so much.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're doing an amazing job. Shake it off. We're doing this for Nancy, rude lady. Yeah, and that's why as soon as...
But the sad thing is it is about politics, okay? Oh, okie, not okay. Jesus, sorry. My edible has kicked in. That it is. It has such a political tie. All of this shit, the way they do all of this is so heavily rooted in the same type of playbook of politicians. You can't, and a lot of these people are political agitators. JLR, Bullhorn Betty, Jess Machado, Dingleberry Dad. They call protests riots. They go and film truth. I mean, it is a lot of it the same thing. Good night, Bog.
she started, I just went back to...
Bog, if you get ready for bed and keep me in your ear. I'm about to play the roach clip.
To my intentions of what I was doing there, which was not to look
Never mind. You can watch it later because I got to play this other one from Facebook right quick.
at their office, even though she said, let me give you a tour.
Don't
I
wait.
just was wanting to get out of there and not cause any more issues with the lady. But that's the thing is if you have wards, anybody, thank you again, Tennessee girl. If you have your government office, anyone can go.
I love that. Thank you for popping out and chatting. I genuinely am really glad to hear that because I'm not a true crimer either. I find a lot of these cases just tragic and sad, and I don't want to know all the grimy details or the gory details of somebody's last, there's no thrill out of that, somebody's worst days for me. I do, however, get fascinated by the cult side of it, the religion aspect of it, the way that they use politics and religion hand in hand. Like that stuff with the cults fascinates me. And that's so much a part of this. So the true crime space, like a lot of people will reference and include me in like a true crime channel. I unfortunately end up talking about true crime creators, but I have nothing to really do with that. I know very few true crime creators. So I appreciate you being here. It's nice to have you in chat. Welcome in. There was a lot of new faces over here. And you guys, I just want to say a lot of you have just came right in and slid right in and fit in with the chat, have been amazing. So I don't know how you found me, but I really appreciate so many of the new faces and what you bring to the conversations. It's been really nice having some new open-minded people around. So thank you all.
In and film, there shouldn't be any rule. It's not like it's a courthouse or a courtroom. So it's odd, but we're on it. We got the address. It says we're 17 minutes away.
I feel alive talking about it, Memento. I think it's healing for me in a way that a lot of people don't understand because of deprogramming from my own cult upbringing. I actually before I play this clip, I talked to my best friend since elementary school last night for like 3.5 hours. And her and I hadn't talked. Well, we texted back and forth, but we finally were able to connect on the phone. And it was so funny because after our phone call, I went and dug out, when I was going to bed, I dug out letters. She wrote me back in 2008. I have some from when I was 14 that she wrote me, because that was the only way we could communicate. I wasn't allowed to, in order to control me, they took the phone away from me. I couldn't even talk to my mom except once a week because they said they didn't want me getting homesick. So it was a control factor anyways. But she wrote me letters and I have a bunch of them. And it is the coolest thing because there has been one consistent thing in my life for 30 years. And she was my safe space, like always has been. She specializes her therapy. She's an art therapist, but her specialty is chronic illness, trauma, and family therapy. And a lot of it's because of how we grew up and her helping me through all of that through our lives. It's the coolest thing though, to hear like how much growing up with our, like, what she was living through with me and then her own, like, it's just wild to see how it came full circle. But she is one of the best people you could ever meet. She's my other half of a brain. But oh my gosh, I have them all. I have pictures of us. Like, I have an entire tote of things. Oh, here's the coolest story about this too. Anyways, and then I'll play this clip, but sweet little story. That's Kenzie's aunt, not by blood, but by choice. She was not there when Kenzie was born because she was working in Ketchikan, Alaska to put herself through college during the summer when Kenzie was born. But she sent Kenzie the cutest little like Nike floral shoes. I mean, I have every bit of it. But I just found out last night that she was traveling because she did like semester at sea, semester abroad. She traveled all over the world. She's lived in New Zealand multiple times. She's gone to Greece and I mean, anywhere you can think of, she's been. Peru, Panama, Korea, Japan. I mean, she's very well traveled. Anyways, she started a journal on her travels to Kenzie, and she wrote journal entries from the time Kenzie was born till she was a teenager, and she kept it. She just found it. She thought she had lost it, but she finally found it. She was going to give it to her on her 18th birthday, but she couldn't get a hold of it. Like, she didn't say anything. I didn't even know about it. And she didn't tell me because she thought she had lost it, and she finally found it. So she has an entire journal of stories and things she wrote to Mackenzie over the years. It was so cute because the entire time I was on the phone with her, Kenzie was texting her manically with pictures of her entire zoo. And she's like, how many do you have now? And she's like, yeah, that's not even shocking. It was cute. But anyways, okay, this clip is disgusting. Sorry. Random stories, but good little moments. Isn't that the sweetest? She's always been a writer. That stuff to me, I cherish so much. Even like the obits that Revival writes me, I will cherish those forever. Like, things like that to me, although they're fucking hysterical and self-deprecating as hell, I cherish shit like that. Like, that type of shit means so much to me. So, okay. Anyways, here's a disgusting clip by 857.
This is why we don't want y'all around like this.
And this is from June 14th. One of his community members, 857 Tucson. Look what they think's acceptable.
Go do drugs.
Yo, I got
somewhere
shit for it, lady.
Well, we don't want to be around your
tried
fucking
pickle.
drugs. This is what the city of Tucson is going down.
Oh my gosh, Crush is amazing. Okay, this is an elderly woman, but I just want to show you another example of how disrespectful these people are. And this was posted in his community. This is what they think.
Don't want to be around your fucking open air drug use at a public bus rest stop. We don't want to be around it. It's fucking disgusting. It smells. You smell. It's a public danger. Yes. So
I get that not everybody wants to be around it. This is a difficult situation because although she should have respect, the fact that she's filming this tells me there's intent behind it. Walk away. Step aside. Like, you can make a choice in this situation. And yes, sometimes they are absolutely, people at bus stops can be really mean for no reason, not even just homeless people, but this could go so differently. But here they are filming it to exploit it. That's the part that bothers me. Oh, hold on.
stop. People who are not using drugs do not want to be around that. It's a public danger. Being homeless does not mean you get to use at a public bus stop. No one wants to be around your open air drug use. Absolutely nobody. We don't want to be around it.
It's a woman in 857. So this is posted in his community on Facebook. It's the 857 Tucson community. I don't care if you think this is harsh. This is a public safety hazard. It has to stop. Seems to me you're pretty comfortable exploiting it for content and posting it to social media instead of helping fix the issue. Yeah, we have no proof that she was actually using. That was just the start of the filming when she decides to start filming and screaming at her.
But when they get on that stuff.
Oh, hold on.
Nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody knows what they're capable of when they get on that stuff. We don't want to be around that.
That was posted in his Facebook community, and he chooses to allow that stuff. It does me too, because that's just, yeah, it's a tough situation all the way around. But there's no proof of what she claimed as is, and she really was comfortable filming it for a reaction. All right, friends, we're going to play this. So the upcoming I cannot be held responsible for. I just found out about this. I guess we're comparing bugs, but to give you guys an understanding, if you don't know what's coming up, this is going to be a laugh for the end of tonight's stream. So I appreciate all of you that hung out with me through the tragedy vulture stuff. We're going to have one little giggle before we leave for the night. So this was what happened while I was live streaming the other day. This is a normal sized fly swatter. It's as big as the fly swatter. Like, you can clearly tell that's a big ass motherfucking bug. Big ass motherfucking bug. Like 5-inch looking ass bug. It's a Palo Verde beetle is what we found out. There. It's the length of the side of the fly swatter. What is that? 5 inches? Right.
That's 8 inches.
Ooh, babe. Lauren, in this economy too, it's so tone deaf to do these things and post these things, but that's how they make their money. What is this?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Kyle opens the door and I start wrangling the bug to protect Kyle from the bug. I'm not squeezing down. I'm pushing the front of it down. No pressure was applied to that bug at all, obviously. No bugs were harmed, actually, in the making of this film. Normally, I torch them, but I didn't expect it to go this way this fast. But I was protecting and saving Kyle's life. That's what I was doing. Was not trying to kill it. I was going to give it a ride over the fence, but this happened instead. There. It's the length of the side of the fly swatter. What is that? Yep. 5 inches? Absolutely, Bobby. Ooh, babe. Absolutely. What is this?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a Jurassic Park.
Ah!
It flies. You can see it on the fly swatter. You can tell it's not squished in any capacity. Obviously, it's not squished. I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't like fly into our house at all. Kyle slams the door as soon as it starts to move. This is what transpired, though.
God.
Yeah, it's a Jurassic Park.
Ah!
This whole situation, though, from start to finish, even previous to this, when it flew in, I was streaming Ted, I think, and I'm like, holy fuck, what was that? Like, the whole thing is on live stream. I was outside sitting here. It tried taking me out, and it landed. It was a whole event that went on and on and on. It flies. No. Kyle was willing to sacrifice me to save the house. Flies. Oh my God. No. What is that thing? Aaliyah's hiding. Oh my God. What is that? It was walking down in our rocks and like alongside the house. Yeah. It was very much still alive the last time we saw it. Unfortunately. Oh, it's right here. No, no. Yeah, Kyle survived, but barely. Okay, so I guess this idiot said something about it last night. So this is allegedly with Brittany J. She used to claim she's a true crime channel. I've heard that she is trying to do true crime again on her other channel, but mostly she's been drama. She is also a lawcow who lies chronically, exploits tragedies, and uses police and courts for personal vendettas. She's a whole tragedy vulture in her own. but she has it. Good night, Carl. I have not covered her recently because she's turned from tragedy vulture to exploiting her own family, and it's just gross.
We need to name them effing ignorant gate.
Effing ignorant gate, really?
YouTube is disgusting. It's I can't. Why? I want to know why. Why? What is your hang up on me? Because you want to know a prime example. And listen, nonsense. I'm not saying anything towards you at all. I just don't even care. Really.
This is fucking great. This has got to be a goddamn joke though, right? Okay, who's got the bug clip? Does Madison or Chica have the bug clip? Oh, no, here it is. Madison does have it. I just want to show a picture. I'll play that one. Okay, let's hear it.
But this is, so please don't take it. I'm not coming after her.
Oh, that's right, Queen Bee.
But here's a perfect example of.
I'll pull her short. Thank you for reminding me. I couldn't remember.
And that it proves that there's an obsession with me. Nonsense literally had like this big ass fucking hissing cockroach.
She said it hissed. How does she know it hissed? Isn't this the bitch that used to say that I had my ear to a speaker listening to everything and you think this thing hissed? She just said I had a hissing cockroach. Bitch, it didn't make no sounds. It looked me in the eyes, but it didn't make no fucking sounds. How did you know it hissed? Huh? Come again?
And that it proves that there's an obsession with me. Nonsense literally had like this big ass fucking hissing cockroach, or what I think that's what it is. I don't know. It was on her back deck, or not her back deck, but her patio outside.
Yeah.
And she squished the damn thing with a fly swatter, like it was the size of a damn fly swatter.
Bitch, what? I squished it with the fly swatter? Not to Becky's bad. We're back to I'm bad because I kill bugs. You guys, leave me be. When you guys are listening to me, this is where I'm sitting. You realize this is where I hang out, right? Like, this is what I'm sitting. This is where, you see how Kyle's feet are up? When I said my feet were up the other night, this is what I meant. Like, this is exactly, my brow's finally stopping leaking, by the way. I just felt that. When I moved my eyebrow, it kind of crunched a little bit. And I was like, ouch, that hurt. This is where I'm sitting. I'm sitting outside. Definitely not inside. Okay, that's my outside. That's where
nobody batted an eyelash. Nobody batted a fucking eyelash.
Why would they?
Nobody should have batted an eyelash about my issue either.
Dude, what? Nobody batted an eyelash? Honey boo boo child, maybe that's because this was your situation.
Tell me more about that.
You're inside your house where there's a newborn baby. Let's stop sugarcoating this, dipshit. You're in an inside room. Okay? Look, bugs can get in your house. I get it. I get shit happens, but the situations aren't even comparable, BJ.
On TikTok, because
you're a fucking idiot, man. Look it. That motherfucking thing crawled over her shoulder.
Oh my God. Tell me more about that on TikTok, because listen.
That's on your shoulder, ma'am. That's on your shoulder in an inside room to your home. And the thing is
oh my God. Tell me more about that on TikTok.
It would be no big deal. This was my situation. Normal size. You having a bug in your house wouldn't be a big deal if we hadn't seen photos of your supposed remodel. If we hadn't seen pictures, or not pictures, heard stories of you having wasp nests inside your fucking walls that you were not handling last year until the point where one of your children was getting stung. Again, we know about these things because you bring them public. Mine was outside. Just a bug. Like, big difference in the entire situation. And the only reason why we know that, because you told those stories or they were on live. We see what, Jesus, BJ, this is stupid. Guys, fly swatter. You are so irritating. It's as big as the fly swatter. This is mine. There. Fast as fuck, boy. It's the length of the side of the fly swatter. What is that? 5 inches? Ooh, babe. What is this?
Oh my God.
First of all, you don't hear it hiss. Yeah, it's a Jurassic Park. Secondly, it's moving. It flies. No. Obviously, I didn't squish it with the fly swatter because that's why we screamed, because it made eye contact and then flew at me, and I whacked it with the fucking fly swatter across the fucking cement, and it just kept moving. Oh my gosh, was it? You were here that night? Oh my God. What an introduction. It flies. Oh my God. I was scorpion hunting last night when I was on the phone with my bestie. I was laughing because I was like, she could hear the torch firing up, and I'm like, yep, got another one. No. What is that thing? Aaliyah's hiding. Oh my God, what is that? A bug like that would never survive in my house. I have 6 inside cats. Hello. They would have played with that thing for hours. This is your situation. And the fact that you even compared these, BJ, how dumb.
More about that on
I mean, it's funny as fuck, actually, but what are you doing, dude?
TikTok. Because listen,
yeah, that's
that I could, oh my God. Me more about that on TikTok. Because listen,
there's also clips of your son coming in the room and saying that you have roaches from last summer. Stop it. And you claimed that they were June bugs. It was June bugs last year. It was roaches. According to, hold on. I hate I even know this shit because she tells these fucking stories. What's that True Crama channel? That's what it is. Hold on. BJ, oh, it's a chronic fucking thing with you that you lie about the dumbest shit too. The dumbest shit.
that I could, oh my God. Me more about that on TikTok. Because listen,
it's just stupid things to lie about. Hold, please.
That I could, oh my God.
Oh.
Okay, I need to get my
wrong one.
What a monster.
This was August 22nd, 2025.
Mom, there's cockroaches.
What? Hold on a minute, y'all. Give me a minute. What a monster.
Mom, there's cockroaches.
What? Hold on a minute, y'all. Give me a minute.
This was last year, and she lied about this and said that he doesn't know what a roach is. It was a June bug, y'all. And then it was the same time that somebody got stung, and she tells everybody publicly that she had a wasp nest in her wall. Like, the fucking lies, dude. Like, why? Why lie about this shit? It's just dumb. Dumb. And these people, holy fuck, this is funny as shit. Oh, she brought me up a bunch again last night. BJ, slow it down. Oh, you guys can't see it. Shit, I moved it to the other one and you guys can't see it. I'm sorry. Fuck. Hold on. Let me go back.
Newsflash. Bugs come into the house in the summertime. That's a part.
Here we
if
go.
You never had a. We need to name them effing ignorant gate.
This is so ridiculous. BJ.
YouTube is disgusting. It's I can't. Why? I want to know why. Why?
Oh, really, Liz?
What is your hang up on me? Because you want to know a prime example and listen. Nonsense. I'm not saying anything towards you at all. I just don't even care, really. But this is so. Please don't take it. I'm not coming after her.
Oh my God.
But
I'm sure. Oh
here's a perfect example.
Good night, young black economist. Good night.
And that it proves that there's an obsession with me. Nonsense literally had like this big ass fucking hissing cockroach. Or what I think that's what it is. I don't know. It was on her back.
And why are you trying to compare it if you don't even know what the fuck it was? I didn't lie about it either. I showed it on it all happened on camera. They all were right there. I didn't lie about it.
Deck, or not her back deck, but her patio outside.
What the fuck?
And she squished the damn thing with a fly swatter. Like it was the size of a damn fly swatter.
Oh my God.
Nobody batted an eyelash.
This is so
Nobody batted a fucking eyelash. Nobody should have batted an eyelash about my issue either.
Right.
I had a moth fly at me. And
these not a fucking moth. What are you doing?
People are
So dumb.
losing their minds. Losing their minds. There was a literal freaking bug, like it, I guess, I don't know what it was, but looked like one of those damn big ass roaches they have in that show, Fear Factor.
She brought me up 9 fucking times in this stream. BJ, feeling a little desperate? You need to take shots at somebody else? Like, don't you have enough fucking people coming at you? Jesus. Shut up and stop comparing stupid shit.
And nonsense. Whacked it with a damn fly swatter. Nobody bats an eyelash. That's
you guys see my house all the fucking time. All the time. It's 9:30 and you were just seeing Kyle washing inside windows. Like my house, you hear the vacuums if I stay up too late. In fact, I'm surprised the door hasn't opened yet. And she hasn't told me to go to bed and end my stream so she can run her vacuums. Look, do we have dust and shit? Absolutely. But is my house pretty clean? Yes. That's why we have hard surfaces. I could never have like solid or like carpet and shit and fabric couches. I have to have everything wipeable surfaces around here. We have too many animals. But you guys see my house all the fucking time.
That's what I'm talking about with the double
My house ain't
standard.
dirty.
But with me, a moth in the middle of summer flies at my face. And guess what?
Bitch, that's a lie. That's again, it didn't fly at your fucking face. It crawled over your shoulder, bitch.
TikTok, because listen.
What is she doing? It climbed up and over. It wasn't flying.
Oh my God. Tell me more about that on TikTok, because listen.
Why lie about dumb shit? Like no one gives a shit.
Oh my God.
Why are you lying about the dumbest shit? If you have roaches, say, oh God, we need to get an exterminator out here and handle this shit right now.
Spend multiple hours on QB stream today, contemplating if somebody should call CPS to my house or not.
Right, Mercedes? Like, vacuums are something that she gets overjoyed with and shows you guys all the time too. Like, this is just funny.
Y'all already did. That was the last allegation y'all made, remember?
And the fact that she's even feeding anybody this. If she was just to handle it. Get an exterminator, be like, yeah, fuck, that scared the shit out of me. There's bugs in here. We got to get it taken care of. Craig, get off your fucking ass and do something. That would be normal, right? Kyle's got my torch. This is so stupid. You don't have to lie about the dumbest shit. But you feed this. Somehow now you're lying and trying to be the victim of a fucking roach in your house. Like, this ain't our problems, bitch. It's yours. Whether you handle it or not, you have to live with those suckers. I mean, I know your measurements are chronically off because you think 8 inches and 8 millimeters are the same thing. I mean, Craig does, but look, that's a big bug. Take care of that shit.
Newsflash. Bugs come into the house in
And
the
if
summer.
anybody's threatening to call CPS over this, you're stupid as fuck. Stop wasting resources. They're already involved, obviously, according to her. Leave it alone. Stop going real life. They're already involved, according to the internet.
Summertime. That's
Fucking
part.
idiots.
You never had a bug come in your house? A spider? A freaking locust came in one time. That was some scary shit. I'm not kidding, Angela.
That's right, Mercedes girl. I have to be on here 24/7 because I am working it. Work it, girl. By the way, can you get over there and hit that thumbs up if you haven't? I'm so good at working it.
Listen, they were posting about it in the Discord warning me. So, yeah.
Oh, my God. This is pathetic.
I didn't watch it, but they were posting about it in the Discord.
I didn't watch it. Bitch.
I'm sure they have, Ange. If y'all think
she just used that to bring me up because she goes on to bring me up numerous times in this, obviously. There's 9 times. Yep. She's talking about me, Granny, Jay. Sure shit. BJ's over there stirring drama. Aw, look at you, little girl. She can't handle that some of us don't fuck with the others around Skolnick and friends, and we still won't fuck with her. Nah. Nope. Won't happen. This is a normal sized fly. We'll end it out with one more example of my roach, Palo Verde beetle, that's outside compared to yours. Thanks for the laugh, though. I do appreciate the stupidity of you lying on the dumbest shit again. This is a normal sized fly swatter. It's as big as the fly swatter. I busted you guys. Like, a fucking thing is huge. It's the length of the side of the fly swatter. What is that? He knows that's why I have a hard time with the noises. So I just come disappear and stay out of his hair. It's so good, you guys. I can't wait to show you. 5 inches. He's doing such a good job. Of course. Ooh, babe. What is this?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a Jurassic Park.
Oh.
Yeah, that's bullshit to call over something like that. Tina, they're already involved. When are these people going to stop using the excuse of the mandated reporter shit? That's such fucking crock of shit. I've actually had that conversation, and I've told you guys, with my own boss about the limits and levels of like what is required, especially out of state, and where that line is, because there's so much question about and use of, well, I'm a mandated reporter. No, it don't apply like that. The way that people try to weaponize it, it's actually really disgusting. Guys, no. And everybody in North Carolina, because it's a universal reporting state, is a mandated reporter. That's a fucking excuse. It flies. Oh my God. No. What is that thing? Elite boss. Hiding. My ex-boss. Oh my God. What is that? Oh, it's right here. How did she even get that it hissed, first of all, or that I killed it? Obviously, it was very much alive. That's why the screams were so present. If I would have killed it, I would have been like, haha. That is the only terms of service violation for anybody new here that I've ever had. Was a series I used to do called Bug Hunting with Becky. When we moved to Arizona, I learned about scorpions. And I learned my favorite tools in my arsenal. We used to use foam, machetes, blow torches. Like, I had to go through and find the perfect way of eradicating, doing pest control in Arizona. And I used to do it on live. These triggered assholes reported me. It's the only terms of service violation I've ever had as far as like a video getting taken down and stayed down. The rest of them I've had reviewed. Nope, that one was bad.
Tell me more about that on TikTok, because listen,
my bug, your bug. There's a big difference.
That I could, oh my God. Tell me more about that on TikTok, because listen,
that's a big difference there, BJ.
That I could, oh my God. Tell me more about that on.
I mean, your bug, my bug. My bug incident was fucking funny. They usually are because they're ridiculous. And it's always some stupid shit that's going on. Thank you for the fucking laugh. Seriously, thank you for the laugh. Because that was the dumbest thing. Nana offered. No, thank you. Right. Huge ass bugs. Just no reason to lie about it. But that's what she does. She just lies about the dumbest shit. That's why I covered her. She used to do this to tragedy victims and their stories. Well, she still tries to do true crime occasionally and is terrible. Does no research at all. Sorry, I had a frog. She's horrible with true crime coverage. Reckless. Misinformation galore. Has open panels so people can come up there and just spew shit, which you see so many people, even JLR is leaning into that because it offers nonstop, constant content. It's built-in content. Just let people get up there and discuss wild ass theories and claim it's all speculation as they're accusing people of heinous shit. But JLR used to hardly ever host panels, and he's really leaned into that now. It's the fucking funniest thing. Right. It's so stupid. The Lawcow community exists. However we came up with that, it was Kyle hissing at the bug, right, Amber? Man, I was laughing too hard. Yeah, Peaches, I've never seen any of that over here. She's never been that way here with us. Like, but we talk about way different topics too that she might just not. Well, when she probably came in, she probably had no clue who we were talking about. So maybe that's why, but she's never been problematic at all over here. Not once in my chat. So that's why it was like shocking to see anybody say anything negative. Absolutely, Rose Baby. Thank you for hanging out with me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to shake your shoes out and shit like that. Kenzie got stung by one last summer. Oh, I would trip out. A tarantula? Have you seen one of those yet?
No, fuck no. I'll burn the house down.
He said, no, fuck no, I'll burn the house down. We've had one scorpion in the house. But they come in on animals' fur. They can come in multiple different ways. It just happened to be on the shower curtain liner, and the teenager found it in the middle of a shower and about had a panic and flooded her upstairs at the same time. And it was a whole experience. It was like within the first few months of us moving here. Yeah, that's ridiculous. But it's so stupid to laugh about, or not laugh, lie about the dumbest shit. Thank you. Good night, young black economist. I'm sorry. Like, you've never been like that over here at all. So it's shocking for me. Like, you heard us. I was shocked that I didn't know there was anything problematic. So you've never been disrespectful to anyone over here. In my chat, at least, ever. All right, y'all. I would probably freak. Seriously, though. I was just thinking about that. A hognose snake? What the fuck? Why do we have to? No, I'm good. We have not luckily had any snake episodes here yet. I shouldn't say that. Oh, that's the last thing I need. But we also have pest control out front too. I mean, they take care of like little bugs and shit. And we spray for bugs. Shit, we spray for bugs like every 30 days because with scorpions, we're unfortunately on their like path, and you have to take care of their food source, and their food source is other bugs or like debris. So we chronically spray. We have somebody come over and professionally spray, and then I scorpion hunt with a black light and a blowtorch. But the cats out front too, the strays. Oh my gosh, Kenzie, one of the strays was sunbathing on top of my broke down vehicle in the driveway. It was sunbathing. I think it's the Siamese one. It's the cutest thing when we went out there last night. No scorpions, right? I blacklight the inside of the house occasionally too, just to make sure they haven't came in on the dog's fur. But with pets and cats, or dogs and cats and kids and bare feet walk into the pool, it's something I take very seriously because they can be deadly. When Kenzie got stung, it really gave her some weird nerve stuff. I'm emailing you a snake one of my clients. No, thank you. I will be ignoring your emails for the next month. I'm good. Yeah, Lala Lauren. As long as everybody gets in long and chat, like as long as there's a lot of people, because there are two different sides of the situation over there. There's people that like multiple sides of that, and I just don't want them bringing that shit here. They're entitled to their opinions, but just keep it over there where it belongs. Like, as long as everybody's respectful here, I'm good with it. They can have their issues, just keep it over there in their community. That makes sense. I'm good with all of them. Like, none of them have been disrespectful to me, but I don't want them taking the opportunity to do it to each other and like any of that, because if I'm not experiencing it and they've never done that in my chat or done anything disrespectful, then that's not going to fly. And I'm one of these people, like, proof or it didn't happen. So. And I'm also not going to get into that, like, super deep. The Jess Machado shit is very surface level for me, just kind of a lolcow we can laugh at. And I'm not going to deep dive it like the typical characters we do. I've got too many other ones to do. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to touch anything around. Like, that's why I made the statement today. Like, I'm only talking about this because of her being a lolcow. Like, I don't care about any of the other situations and won't be looking into them. Don't give a shit. Like, it's all the same to me at the end of the day. And nobody wants me to go down that hole. Let's just be honest, whether they're pro or anti the situation, nobody wants me to go down it because I'm going to be fuck everybody about it. Because at the end of the day, it's a tragedy. And the last thing you hear often mentioned is the victim's name. There were some people in here that were saying that the other night, which was refreshing to see that people from their own community see that too. But it's just really hard to, like, I would be like, I don't like any of these people. It's a mess. Oh, we're not deep diving that shit. It's just funny. Like, some of the shit is funny to me. This morning when she said she had the hotline and the fan, like, everybody was referenced as a fan. And then she has a call-in line, like a hotline, and mentioning Lana Oriani. I was like, yeah. All right. These things I'm going to highlight because this was just, what are you doing? She is so Betty. I might do a Betty her comparison. No, you're good. I was terrible too. I forgot to reach out to you. It's life. Yes, Wednesday's good for me. I'm free all day Wednesday. So if you want to start earlier in the afternoon, I'm on Pacific time right now. So if you want to do whatever time, I can go early in the afternoon till evening time like this too. Yeah, that's fine. Crusha, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, see, and I never followed it. Like, I've seen some things here and there, but just not interested. Not at all. It's too much. It's like so ridiculous. The depth of it, the characters of it, it's too much for me to process. She's super comparable to Betty. So that's an easy little crossover for me to do, very surface level, and you don't have to go any further just to laugh at a lolcow. That's the nice part about her. The other group around JLR right now is way more concerning because in active time they're doing this. So I think it's way more productive for me to talk about what they're doing because it's currently happening and they're escalating their behavior. That situation is just a fucking sideline, like laugh when we want it. We're going to talk about Tim Ballard. He did a recent reaction to, it's very interesting. It's on CWIX. We're going to go over it, Mercedes Girl. Old throwback to Tim Ballard. And it's really not what I would have expected from him. So it'll be interesting. Crusha and I are going to do it together. Yes. Crusha's channel, difficult research. Well, Sophia, now we've got a lawcow community. Like that's what we've termed most of these people. Nerdy suing JLR. We got to get into that too, you guys. I need to get through some of this content so we can go over that. I've read through most of it, not all of it, but I just can't. I can't with this shit. I don't care who you are. You don't have to do the same shit that they do. I get that there's a boundary and a line that you can't allow people to continue to cross. I get that. But to me, it feels like some people go looking for people to do this. Like, you know what you're going to get. That's why I stick to their words. Not because I'm scared of these people, but because it's productive. Doing and playing what they say. I don't take it real life. I don't engage in that manner. I'm not cool with the doxing of their families. You have to play their words and listen to what they say and their behaviors, and that's it. Yes, sometimes people get egregious. Sometimes it's going to be warranted to use the courts in situations. These aren't them. It's not. And it's exactly what he wants as is. Liz agreed. Agreed, for sure. And there has to be boundaries too with what they do. I get that. But when you're going and provoking too, it's like, at what point do you say, okay? Because all of it's off the back of the victim, Nancy Guthrie. They brought it to Arizona. People came here. Now they're using our court systems and then bitching about not enough resources for law enforcement to go searching for Nancy while they're acting like jackasses and having all these confrontations that take law enforcement resources. And people wonder why we call it selfish. Abso-fucking-lutely. Crusha, for sure. It's wild. Yes. Yep. In fact, that was on my, we'll get to it tomorrow. I didn't get through all of the stuff I had pulled for tonight. Hold on. JLR knows this is laughable. Hold up. We'll end out here.
We reached the goal on both Alex and the Juice. Now we have to look out for Tucson.
Never is.
Tucson, 857 Tucson, who was just standing out there, did nothing wrong. He got arrested. Citation, but it's still an arrest. He got charged, but it's still a paper arrest. He got arrested.
A paper arrest. That's a technicality of how it's phrased.
A paper arrest. But we want to help Tucson too. So if you can help, let's help push him over the top. His goal is $7,000 for on Give, Send, Go, just like with the Juice and with Alex. He's less than the others, right? The other ones we're looking for 10.
Thank you, JLR.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll play one more part here.
Oh, wait.
We'll go over this more in depth tomorrow.
We need 2,000. We need 2,000 more.
Wow.
Thank you.
Awesome.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm just seeing them come in. Thank you, guys. And that's the big thing is as much as I kind of, you know, think in the big picture of what's going on and even other things. And what happened to you?
Ted's got the tilted head going on for sure. I think it was CK that said that, and that is tilted Ted's appropriate.
At CrimeCon and other people. Oh, you can't come in? What? So now we start a new association. Yeah, they're
CrimeCon, we can't go in. JLR was told he can't film in CrimeCon, and it sounds to me he possibly could have been banned when he was in Florida.
just seeing them come in. Thank you, guys. And that's the big thing is as much as I kind of, you know, think in the big picture of what's going on and even other things. And what happened to you at CrimeCon and other people? Oh, you can't come in? What? So now we start a new association.
Oh,
Yeah.
they made more money this last month than they've ever made. Guaranteed these arrests were profitable as fuck for the entire group. Even Nick RPG.
Yeah, there might be some true crimers there. We might have somebody that, you know, is a painter too, right? And so we're just open to it. But this association,
Because it just says arrest on the paper, and that's why they're getting away with calling it a paper arrest.
that, you know, I'm hoping to work with all you, Ted, Kev, JLR, of course, and
So
because
we got a competition, it seems. 857 wants to do this association, and Alex wants to do the collective. You see what they're both attempting to do?
every state is going to need representation, essentially. But that's kind of where, you know, all these things in our history.
Every state is going to need representation. Taking that back, sorry. Really process what he's trying to get at here.
You know, think in the big picture of what's going on and even other things. And what happened to you at CrimeCon and other people? Oh, you can't come in? What? So now we start a new association. Yeah, there might be some true crimers there. We might have somebody that, you know, is a painter too, right? And so we're just open to it. But
A painter? Yeah, there's going to be true crimers, and a painter, a random painter. Sophia, I question that myself, because when JLR was coming down the escalator, he made reference to one down, multiple more to go, basically. And they were up to something. There was some weird shit going on.
this association that, you know, I'm hoping to work with all you, Ted,
Right.
Kev, JLR, of course, and because every state is going to need
You found out in the worst way possible. Crusha, you found out in the worst possible way because your family experienced it. I can't even imagine. I had no idea this existed, but I didn't learn about it because of a family tragedy. That's why I wish there was something we could have done to stop what was even done to your family. Unfortunately, I feel like we're making no progress to help victims, but the one thing I can do is document their bad behavior and hope that the next family or somebody catches wind of who they are and their history of doing this to other families, and it saves somebody until laws catch up. Because you shouldn't have had to learn about this way at all. Victims and their families deserve to be protected from the grimy shit that these guys do to their cases.
representation, essentially. But that's kind of where, you know, all these things in our history of being American, you know, change, something happens, and then, you know, there's some activism in a way where we stand up for our rights, and then something change happens. So this association, what do you guys think about trying to help form it and really, you know, help the YouTube community?
Absolutely, I'm for it. You know, I'm for streaming. I don't see, how anything that you guys done is a
JR thinks it's laughable. That's why he's stuttering, because Alex talks about the collective and this one talks about an association.
public nuisance. It's scary. It's, it sets precedent. Other people follow it, and we need to, nip it in the butt right now and stop them from prohibiting people from streaming on a public street.
Yeah.
We need to stop it, because if this continues.
They didn't stop people from streaming on a public street. That's not what is attempted to be stopped here.
Every YouTuber is affected here. Every single one.
I know you said it at the top of the show, but
Association.
I don't think there's any mistaking what Chris McDonough.
I don't know. I think him and 857 compete because they're both locals.
Stated last night.
Tilted Ted just got a little more tilted. Hello, Haley.
I clipped it and I posted on X. I know JLR, I'm pretty sure I saw your repost of it, and then Chris reposted it himself. It was straight and to the point, exactly what he was saying.
He donated $500 to each one of the guys, so $1,500
to everyone. And I know there's a part in there, and I
Ted does not look good. Like, this tilted head look is really weird.
think I clipped it also, where he straight up says you guys should get a lawyer and sue the hell out of some.
Did you see 857? Watch this.
He was saying to everyone, and I know there's a part in there, and I think I clipped it also, where he straight up says you guys should get a lawyer and sue the hell out of some people, Yeah. And I'm not talking about just KVOA stuff. I'm talking about the sheriff's department, all that stuff. So he had a very stern stance last night in his statements, in everything that he said. And, I know some people may not agree with what he says, but I fully support everything Chris McDonough says. He's a very experienced and
you're being dishonest right now, Captain Kev.
He has been there on the streets. And for anybody who has...
He's also done coerced confessions. If you want to see the article, it's in the description of this video.
Any doubts out here in Chatland, I have to say, you probably should listen to the guy who has been there, You
should probably do your research.
And that, I'll straight up tell you, that's not me. That's Chris McDonough and the guys that, are on his panels and stuff like that. All those guys have been.
I'm not convinced this guy was or is ex-law enforcement. Maybe, I don't know. In
there and put in the time, and they know what the hell they're talking about. It may not be always something that you agree with, but at least listen to it and go, I see how that's possible. So just a big shout out from me to Chris McDonough and his wife Karen, and the awesome job they are doing. And I know they're not on this panel or they're not here partaking in this, but
JLR's probably like, why are you promoting some dipshit on my panel? But go on, dude, go on. Okay, taking it one more spot really quick.
They call these grassroots, right? This just came out of just
and be there and show them, everything that's going on. So a big hand to all the donations out there for everybody, for the juice, for Alex, for Damien, for everybody, not just because we're on this stream right now with 857.
I was going to say, I don't think he's law enforcement. And then I thought about, there are some states there's some towns. I grew up in some in like North Dakota and Montana, some little towns that have like population 300 that you drive through that still exists. So maybe he was law enforcement in one of those towns.
But for every donation you guys gave.
Seriously.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
It's awesome.
I had a good feeling last night with Alex. So, each and every time I get off, with the juice, and now, with Alex, and now Tucson, it's a good feeling, man. I go to bed feeling good.
And that's what it's about. And that,
it sucks. I mean, because you're charged, but
yeah,
no,
but it's just knowing that
you said the quiet part out loud. I go to bed feeling good. I got all my buddies in legal shenanigans right alongside me. I go to bed sleeping like a fucking baby. We go down together. You guys are doing amazing to control my image and help me look like a shining star. I'm collectively raising funds. This is a first for JLR, by the way, for anybody that doesn't know. JLR has never done this. The open panel type shit is new. him trying to donate to other creators and help other creators is new. This is not JLR, but his reputation management is in full of fucking effect. And these guys are doing him wonders because they are reckless and train wrecks in their own rights. So JLR looks like the fucking calm motherfucker out of this. Meanwhile, he just admitted he sleeps fucking great.
You know, you have a community behind you, right? And that's where,
right.
you know, they call these, what do they call these, grassroots, right? This just came out of just, we're just all normal citizens.
Autumn, I can't tell you how normal JLR seems when you watch some of these other guys. And that's crazy to say because he is far from normal. Like far from, but because these other guys are so reckless and it over the top while exploiting cases, JLR's over here like, look at me go. They're making my image look amazing. Nobody cares about what the fuck I do.
Citizens, right? We don't have any,
right.
You know, there's like JLR says, all walks of life, that, you know, everybody has their opinion. And so it doesn't matter what political side you're on.
Actually, no, Amber, he has, because he's been in quite a few of those groups before. So he has had his little groupies before.
We're just here, and that's what this is. This is kind of grassroots, and here we are. And so thank you again, JLR, number one, for, you know, just
yeah, Crush, I heard about that, and that really bothers me because that's all minor sexual assault victims in Utah that they are. Yeah, that concerns the shit out of me, but it's another way of crisis management for the church, unfortunately.
setting that platform that we can all, you know, it's an inspiration, and then we all now, you know, have to kind of carry the torch, but also have that protection because we see what's happening, and so at least the association.
Can they get somebody that's better at public speaking than these dipshits?
My opinion, if we get that going.
Look at Tilted Ted. Tilted Ted's even having a hard time staying awake right now, listening to this shit and taking it serious. Here, let's zoom it in a little bit. Tilted Ted can't even buy this shit. He's just tilting further and further to the side.
Also have that protection because we see what's happening, and so at least the association, in my opinion, if we get that going,
get out of my head.
It'll just help. It'll just educate people.
Look, I know we're on a delay, and I just said that, and then your comment popped up. So we're in the same mindset again. Run, Autumn.
Just educate people. That's it. You know.
Right.
Exactly. Joanne says there's more love than hate. There's more love.
Yeah,
that's
in
right.
this community.
Way more
than
love.
hate. Good
That's
will always prevail over evil.
Absolutely.
Good will always prevail over evil. JLR, stop. This doesn't work.
Right. Say it loud.
Look,
love than hate.
He doesn't even believe this bullshit. JLR.
Educate people. Just educate people. That's it. You know.
Right.
Exactly. Joanne says there's more love than hate. There's more love.
That's
in
right.
this community.
Way more
than
love.
hate. Good.
Look at him. He's got the golden hour sun on his face too. This motherfucker
will always prevail over evil.
Absolutely.
Right. Say it louder, Joanne.
You
Say
guys
it louder.
will win this case. I have a feeling they're going to drop it, just with the condition of you guys not going back there. But I have a strong feeling that's going to happen. So, yep. Well, good luck.
I have a strong feeling they're going to drop it. Ma'am, you shouldn't have said that out loud. They just got done collectively raising like close to $40,000 for these three guys that got citations that probably all had access to public defenders.
Say it louder, Joanne.
You
Say
guys
it louder.
will win this case. I have a feeling they're going to drop it, just with the condition of you guys not going back there. But I have a strong feeling that's going to happen.
I know,
so,
Mona, me neither.
Yep. Well, good luck to all.
But how smart was this, Mona Lisa? Honestly, JLR is conniving, but he's manipulative as fuck, but he's good at his game. I will give him that. He gets this over on quite a few people. Like, they don't even realize how productive they are for JLR's crisis management right now. Ted acting this way, Ted potentially going to jail, Alex's behavior, his disgusting, filthy talk to women and shit. Like Alex is normalizing the treatment of women. People don't realize how productive this is for JLR. Do you see the game here? I don't talk about what he's being charged with in Florida, but we went over it when he got charged, and we'll see what happens out of that. I'm not really sure. But he has surrounded himself with men who talk terrible to women or have completely insane behavior. This is all crisis management, PR management for JLR. And it's working. Look how Alex treats women. And they're like making excuses for him. He said something about wanting or thinking Sue Ellen needed to be slapped the other day. An 84-year-old woman. Think about that. And they're raising money to save this man. As we watched on camera, very clearly him resisting arrest. Think about that, though. He knows what he's doing. JLR knows what he's doing and how beneficial these guys are to his image. It's gross. This is all fucking so coordinated and calculated on so many different angles. It's terrible, but we'll get into this more tomorrow. We'll talk about this more tomorrow. I'm going to get out of here and go to bed. I got to go clean my brows. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. And I will see you sometime tomorrow. Schedule it for whatever works, and I will be there. And then just text me a link or whatever when you get it set up. And I will be there. Yeah. Right. Peace. Justice for Sue Ellen. I don't blame her. Dina, I don't blame her at all. These guys are absolutely terrible. Imagine calling your own trespassing arrest. Right. It's unreal. Again, crazy that anybody has to go through this, but sounds good, Autumn. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all. Good night, Mona Lisa. Good night, everybody. Thank you to my mods again. Thank you, Goji. Appreciate you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.